easy and make it tasty. Stock your fridge with the delicious grub available from OutlawSteakhouse.com. There's no need to even leave the house. Simply log on to the Outlaw Steakhouse website. They've got fat, juicy filet mignon, succulent Maine lobster tails, burgers, chickens, and a lot more.
They'll deliver it in the next day right to your doorstep. Just toss it in the oven and eat away. The food is packed in an ice cooler and sent right to you. Every order over $50 gives you 5 free burgers.
Cook 'em up, grill 'em up, whatever. They're free. OutlawSteakhouse.com. What are you waiting for? Get online now. OutlawSteakhouse.com.
Hello, myradiostore.com.
Yo, my bro got me XM yesterday, but it went off because it was stolen, so I really need to get one for myself.
Well, Whitey, myradiostore.com has every solution you might need for installing XM into your crib, drop top, or just strapping it to your ass.
For real? Can you tell me more?
Myradiostore.com should be able to answer all your questions.
All right, cool that. What if I need more help?
You can always call us at 1-866-I-NEED-XM. That's 866-I-NEED-XM.
Thanks, Boo. You really know your shit.
High Voltage is an XL channel which may include explicit language. Channel blocking is available by calling 1-800-XM-RADIO or XM Canada at 877-438-9677.
The Opie and Anthony Show. Anthony.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
James. Bonus bits.
Holy retarded. Here we go. It's Opie and Anthony's bonus bits. It's kind of like all that extra material you get on a DVD. Yeah, like all those extra fight scenes from The Matrix. Or all those deleted cock scenes from Oz. Yeah, or more like what I said. Well, you say potato. Hi, it's Nathaniel and the gang. You're going to be known as the gang. We're here to introduce more bits for the O&A's bonus bits segment today. You guys excited?
I am very excited. And this bit coming up is definitely one of my favorites because I helped put it together.
Now, the gist of this game, I believe, is you hear the sound of somebody from the show farting, and then you have to guess who it belongs to.
You are correct, sir.
Let's check it out.
O&A's bonus bits.
All right, we're going to play Who Farted. Where are the answers? Oh, I see. Oh, I see what. I see what they did here.
I see where they're going.
Oh, very, very clever guys.
Really?
Oh yeah, Danny and Travis. Why don't you explain the Who Farted game? It's a creation of Danny and Travis.
We had Travis TV. We had Danny do the assault on the media. We got him coming in now again, and Nathaniel just standing in there, just doing nothing, barking out orders.
He had his killer olive joke the other day, though, so...
Yeah.
So what's this game about, guys?
Basically, it's a collection of farts. And I guess I figured the best way that this will work is we'll play the fart. And then you guys will have to guess who it is, and then we can play the answer.
Okay.
And we have the answer key.
Okay, yeah, I see that. Very good. Should we get Steve and the gang in here?
Sure.
Yeah, Steve is very angry right now, so I think he needs to have a little fun.
I'm pissed off.
Where's Martini Steve? What, Eric?
He's locked in his studio right now.
He's locked in his studio?
Getting to the bottom of something.
We're a bunch of crybabies, is what it comes down to. Are you feeling better,
there
Steve?
He is. Uh-oh.
No, I would like to cut the testicles off of the person who fucking screwed with my production stuff.
You're a scary dude, but we've never seen you actually do anything.
Oh,
He's like the Fonz.
I don't mean work-wise. I mean as far as hurting somebody.
I
think you need to hurt just one person so everyone knows you mean business.
I have hurt people in the past. I just don't want to do it now.
I would like.
Remember the Fonz? Everyone was scared shit of the Fonz on Happy Days, and you never saw him lay a hand on anybody.
Yeah, Steve's like that.
Whenever Steve gets mad, he just hits a jukebox and the music plays, and he tries to have sex with a couple of twins. Cunningham.
Anger management.
Cunningham.
By the way, Eric did some research for us, and the promo that ran was for our May 24th show.
May 24.
I didn't even do that one. That's why I was so shocked when I heard it.
Over 2 months ago.
Yeah.
Over 2 months.
Almost 2.5 months ago.
Come on.
So glad it's still in there.
Hello, Mrs. C. Hello, Shortcake.
That's over 2 months.
I really think you need to rip someone's testicle out, just one, so they can still reproduce, just to show people you need you mean business.
Okay. All right, but I'm not really angry at anybody in the room right now, so I have to I really need to find a target.
Don't look at Jimmy.
I'm not. I love Jimmy.
Patsy.
Yeah. Jimmy gets scared as it is. You don't need to look at him.
Don't let him. Don't get him scared.
I really don't need you tensing up and farting right now.
No.
Well, we're going to play the Who Farted game.
Thank God this is the unscented version.
I didn't do that. I am not wrong.
Yeah, why not?
I just don't see him lay a hand on anybody.
I never.
Sunday, Monday,
The leather flaming jacket. Yeah, Fonzie was always a tough guy. He would, if someone started giving him shit at Arnold, he'd stand up and everyone in the audience would go, "Whoa!" And then the guy would back down. "All right, Fonz, all right." And then he'd sit back down.
Wait a minute. Remember that guy I threw out at NEW? You have seen me hit somebody. I can't remember.
I don't remember seeing you.
No, you didn't throw him out. He was getting a line and you said, "Look, you can sit on it."
Oh, Jesus.
Nerd.
Wait a minute. I distinctly remember. I think he was some guy who brought a couple girls in, and he was trying to fraud something going on.
Joe Diamond.
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah,
that guy.
You didn't hit him.
No.
You bodily removed him.
You asked him to leave and he left.
Picked him up by the scruff of his neck.
You did the same thing my grandmother's done. You threw someone out.
Ushered out.
Yeah.
No, he was.
And stay out.
Get out, and it's chilly in here.
All right. Thank you for the Happy Days soundtrack.
Now, we don't need the entire song. Maybe you should let episodes 1 through 4 play. How about stop on that one?
Relax, man.
Play it again.
I know. Tom Bosley's fat face in the middle of that record. I'm going to put my fist in his...
Joni and Chachi are about to get married.
Shortcake.
It just helps to separate the words a little bit better.
Drink your milk and eat your veggies.
Yes. Oh, Mrs. C.
Didn't the Fonz start doing that crap?
Oh, of course. He was the tough guy. And the first couple episodes didn't even have the leather jacket. It's like a windbreaker. And he was kind of like the guy they went to for the advice, because they were all kids. Fonzie was a well-rounded guy. He'd just be sitting on his bike, and they'd ask him questions, and he was cool about it. And then he just became a parody of what was supposed to be cool. Ugh, Mrs. C. Stop.
And then what a bummer when you realize that Henry Winkler, who played the Fonz, was really a nerd in real life.
Oh, just a short little Jewish man.
He was. A lot of people admired the Fonz growing up, and then you see him on some of these interview shows, and you're like, oh my God, he's like the nerdiest dude.
Cunningham, get me my yarmulke.
All right.
Oh, Mrs. C, my mezuzah.
Oy vey.
I'm the chosen people.
Wow. Here we go.
I was doing Steve C. as a Jew, as Fonz.
Wow.
It was awful.
Who farted? Let's play Who Farted.
Yes, let's.
Your choices are Opie, Anthony.
Why? Anthony's never farted.
I've never
Or Jim
blasted
Norton.
one in here. No, it can't be me. See,
But
would
that was
I
the
be
trick
profiled? But everyone knows. Why profile me for this game?
It's true.
When you know it's not going to be me. I should be able to go through the non-farting turnstile.
Rick in New Jersey. His comment is for both racial profiling and the game Who Farted. Go ahead, Rich.
Yo, boys, what's happening, man?
What's
no
up?
Sweetie coming out of my mouth here, Jimmy. Happy birthday.
Thank you.
I thought if ever all those guys profiling or watching the everything, they had a clothespin in their pocket. Anybody who stinks where you got to put that over your nose, they're criminal. All those smelly mongrels we have out there.
He's still working it. He's trying. He keeps adding more to it.
Yeah, that stupid South Jersey accent.
Rich, Rich, don't you realize sometimes it's just one line will just get you over the top?
It's either going to work or it's not, and the longer you dwell on it, the worse it gets
If
for
I
you.
went Rich in New Jersey and you just went, if you smell, you're guilty, bam, you're out, good line. You could go home for the day.
You know, Rich, as Alex Rieger once said, it's better to remain silent and be thought the fool than speak and remove all doubt. Alex Rieger said that.
Very good. I remember that episode.
Fine episode where Louis meets the parents.
All right, here we go.
Hope we don't have to have a race for the can after dinner.
Here we go. Who farted?
Okay.
We'll start with the first one.
That's
Wait, that's all it is?
I think I know who that is.
Well, you know how easy that would be? Because all you got to do is find out whoever's laughing. Whoever's laughing. If you hear me laughing, it's
That's a really good point. If they didn't edit out the laughing, then it's going to be really...
If I'm laughing, it's mine. If you hear a fart and then jerking off sounds, it's Ope.
No, these are really tightly edited.
Yeah, here's just the fart.
That was mine.
Here's the deal. It'll be Martini Steve and Anthony playing Who Farted, okay? Because Jimmy and I know our farts.
Really?
Sure
you know
do.
yours? You think?
I know exactly
Yes.
whose fart that is, yes.
Okay.
Here it is again. All right.
I'm saying Jimmy.
All right.
Yeah, I have to agree. I think that's Jimmy.
Jimmy.
All right, hold on.
They're playing the odds.
No, I'm not playing the odds. I'll be honest.
It just sounds like it came from a short film.
And Ope has really come to the table recently.
Thank you. I usually fart when we have to record the crap for the 6 a.m. hour.
That's true.
We might give a golden ticket out to the listeners in general, by the way.
That would be nice.
Someone made a parody song about Jim saying phenomenal all the time during one of his Ozzfest interviews.
But did they, That's what I say to that.
Damn. And we have the fart in context. I like it.
That's
all right.
Great.
I love this. I thought that was the next one, and I'm like, that was very poorly edited.
No.
Oh, good job. You played the actual clip.
Ant and Steve both got that one right. Very good. You can play along at home, by the way.
I'm playing.
I'm all late. Let me see.
You got it?
Yeah. There it is. That one.
That's right. He farts into the mouth of every contestant. Old Richard Dawson.
All right, here we go. Here's the next fart. Who farted? This is Danny and Travis. No, not farting, but came up with the game.
All right, I absolutely know that is Opie.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Wow.
That is Opie fart.
Here's the fart again.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yep.
Jesus Christ.
I could picture those baggy jeans.
Yeah.
Jeez.
There was like clothing reverberation in there.
It sounds like it's coming through a bag full of wet puppies, doesn't it? It's just like...
Here it is.
Oh, God. Someone put the hand over it.
You got to make a fart promo.
I'm working on it now, actually.
All right. So what do you think, Steve?
I think that's you.
All right.
I think
Absolutely.
that's you.
Both say Ope. Bravo. There you have it. Bombs and flubs.
Very
volume 2.
good, Nathaniel.
Bombs, flubs, and...
Oh.
How do you talk on that microphone after blowing ass on it?
How do you not? Smells wonderful.
Wow.
Both got it wrong. Me too.
Damn it.
You wearing a diaper that day?
Wow.
I assumed it was all of Opie's clothing.
The thing is my farts come in every way, shape. My farts are really like a diversity.
That was so muffled.
It really...
I really thought it was me, too. I got fooled.
Wow.
Like some of them are like really loud and awful. They all have
Yeah.
like a different a vibe to them. Like sometimes they're like this.
No.
Mark that down for the next time we play farts.
That's like
Who farted?
That's almost like something squared. When you fart while playing the fart game. It's all right. It's fine. It doesn't smell it, but it does.
Stop it.
I can bite that one.
Stinks.
Nice.
All right, very good.
It smells like cheese doodles wrapped in placenta.
So here we go. Ant and Steve are tied in the Who Farted game.
Oh, Jimmy!
So you're giving away the answer. They're gonna have to. Jesus.
That is really terrible.
No, it's not. It's cute.
Oh, it's awful.
Come on, it's a birthday. It's probably birthday cake.
Here we go. Here's the next fart, okay?
All right.
We ready for the next one?
All right. That one I'm saying is
Yes.
Opie. That's Opie.
I don't know.
Here it is again.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's another muffled one, which now the last one threw me because that was...
I don't...
Yeah, it is.
It doesn't sound as wet.
Anthony?
I will say Opie fart.
Steve?
Are you playing these in order on the CD?
No comment.
Damn it. Because, all right, I'm going to say it's Ope. I'm going to say it's you.
Hey, I was a 911 dispatcher for 7.5 years, and that call, the way she's talking and everything, for inner city, what have you, is very typical of the way they call and the way a dispatcher would handle it.
Oh, okay.
Who was that?
Is that one without an answer?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. That would be Opie.
Ah.
Nice.
You got it?
Yeah. Still tied, Anthony and Steve.
Because yours have that little bubble thing. Like, sometimes mine will be like...
Come on, dude.
Don't spray it on me, stupid.
Maybe it'll leak through into your fucking pores. Jesus.
Fucking Eric just panics. Look. Sorry, it's that little package. You can suck it out.
God damn. Jimmy's going fart for fart with the game.
I'm trying to show you guys that's variety. One sounds like this, the other one sounds like that. That was like a little Asian one.
You got nailed with the spray immediately.
Steve's got to leave.
Hey, fun.
He's puking.
No, I didn't.
Yes.
I didn't puke. I just sprayed Lysol and walked into a cloud of it.
Saturday, what a day. Grooving all week with you.
You almost sounded like Stewie there from Family Guy. All right, you guys ready for the next fart?
No.
Sure. There we go.
Ooh.
Let me hear it again. All right.
I know exactly who that is.
All right.
Let Steve go first this time.
Just based on the last two, I'm saying that's Jimmy.
Yeah, I must concur.
Do you know what that one sounds like? Can you play that one more time?
Sure, hold on a minute.
This.
It'll take a second.
Can you picture a cancer patient laying on his side with atrophied legs? That's what that one sounds like. Listen, it sounds like a cancer patient. Listen, hold on. We love you, Pop Pop.
Oh. All right. So, whose fart is that? We'll go back to Anthony.
I agree there with Steve. That is Jimmy.
All right, here we go.
Uh-oh.
That'll work.
Oh, no.
What's the matter? You
get scared on my birthday.
Oh, you're a little nervous?
Oh, boy.
He's scared. What happened, Jimmy?
I just thought of all my presents that were piling up, and I got frightened. I hope people come to my party.
That one sounded like one of mine.
Yeah, it sounded kind of wet.
Yeah,
with a hint of millionaire.
And we're back live again. Oh, man. That was the commentary after the fart. That day, obviously, we're back live, and you guys both got that right.
It's hard. It's hard to pick them out based on tonality, but that one, just based on the last two, Jimmy ripped in here.
It's still tied, 3-3 for Steve and Anthony.
Oh,
here's the next fart as we play Who Farted.
Easy.
Wow,
that was like singing.
Yeah. Baritone.
Yeah. Wow, that had some tender pitch.
Wow.
All right.
Play that sound again.
Wow. That's great. No.
All right, it's back to Steve. Whose fart is that?
That's yours, man. That is definitely Opie.
Again, yes, Steve. I have to agree with Steve.
Absolutely.
And that is a magnificent pitch you hit there.
Definitely.
Oh, hi, Anthony.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm fine. Oh, no. Oh.
That was a nice one.
Oh.
Very nice.
Fucking disgusting people.
It makes me happy because I know the next segment makes me a little sad. There you go.
You got it?
No, that's it. I win. You guys both got that one right as well. Let's go to Ken the trucker. Ken?
Yeah, man.
What's up, Ken?
No, Tim. That's okay.
Oh.
I was going to say, man, I love your show, but the fart game sucks, man. But I got to admit, I cracked my ass up when you started playing them fucking music from that damn movie.
How can you say the fart game sucks? It rules.
My goodness. Yeah, you're
I love you, Jimmy. I'll
Thank
tell you what, though, I'll tell you, like I said, man,
all right, you're wrecking our
it really
buzz today.
sucked. I was really boring as hell, but I
doesn't like it?
How do you not like the... What kind of guy are you?
It's got mystique.
Yeah.
It's got farts.
It's got sex appeal.
Sex. You can play along at home.
Right.
Of course. Try to figure out whose fart it is.
Please, whenever it's Opie's, you don't picture those little blonde, wispy cheeks opening up and a gift coming out of them?
Oh, Jesus. You're really making me
I want to hold that guy down and open his mouth and go, how boring is this?
Come on.
That's what I say to you. Don't spread that. You take away the joy. I try to give something to the room and nobody appreciates it.
That is terrible.
Jesus, ingrates, all of you.
The place smells like shit and flowers.
I know. All the Lysol. All right, you ready for the next fart?
Whenever I get angry, it just comes out like that.
You're confusing everybody with the game here. We're trying to play a game. You're adding new farts to the equation. Here's the next fart as far as our contest goes.
Oh. You know right away, Steve?
I think I know exactly.
I'm going to have to hear it again.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. All right, I think I know.
Yeah.
I will say Opie.
Yeah, I'm going to say for the same reason of the last one. It's got tonality. It sounds like a tuba. You know, it sounds like a musical instrument of some kind.
It's the same fart. It's obviously.
It's got to be Opie because my colon is kind of like Jack. It's just pretty much whatever you want. It's like an iPod, my asshole.
Right. And I'm just playing grunge songs.
Yeah,
That's all I got.
He's got a format that has to be adhered to at all time. His ass has a playlist.
Here we go. Here's the answer coming up.
Yeah, what do you think the problem
Frenchie
was?
was a
huge star on our radio show on regular radio. Huge.
I can get up in the morning.
Oh, Jesus.
Tweak.
Oh.
All right, we're back live.
I think it was Jimmy. You got the key?
Yeah, that was Jimmy.
Oh, wow.
I told you, I do impressions.
That was a hard one. You do impressions even out your ass.
Yeah, that was an impression of Opie's fart because it had the same...
Wow. All right.
I totally missed the shit.
And by the way, say tonality again, and I'm sailing this cup into your chin.
Tonality.
It is tonality.
You guys are still tied at 4 as we play the next fart.
Ooh. That kind of...
Before you guess, someone has a great idea. I don't know if we can make this happen. Lone Star Viking the Trucker, what's up?
Hey, y'all need to have a fart line like you have the FU line.
Oh. Can we have a separate fart line, or maybe we could, maybe for a while we could turn the FU line into FUs plus farts? Maybe that's the way to go?
Wow, that's not a bad idea.
Yeah, because we already have a line set up. The FU line, if you're leaving your FUs, what is the number for the FU line, Steve?
866 FU line 1.
There you go. 866 FU line 1. If you're, calling in your FUs and you happen to have some gas, let it fly, okay?
All right. I don't have no gas for y'all today, though.
All right, we'll do it that way. That's a great idea. We'll get the listeners involved, okay?
It's not going to be hard to call up, rings, you get connected, and then have to save that fart. Like you feel a fart coming, now you got to call. Well, leave the fart.
Well, you could basically call and say, I don't have an FU, but I have this for you, and then,
No, but I mean, it's going to take a while, but by the time you feel it, you might lose it.
Right.
If you hold a fart in too long, it just goes somewhere.
It goes back up in and...
Goes back. Comes out later, but you don't know when.
Would you like to go to the listeners' houses and record them yourself, Anthony? I mean, this is the best we got.
Travis, get on that.
This is the best we got. If you want to leave farts on the FU line, do it. Because I think we're going to have a WOW siding line soon, right?
Yeah, we're working on that. We're going to take one of the existing lines and turn it into a WOW siding line.
When will we have that? By November when it's cold again?
No, I talked to Bruce and Mars about it last week. It takes a few days to set up.
Hard to believe we can't get advertisers on this show, even if we wanted them. The 3 lines we have are for farts, fuck yous, and tit showings.
That's what makes us special. Right.
You just got to time it out right, like ring, ring. Hello, welcome to the FU line. Hi, I'm Bill from Oklahoma.
Oh, now you're squeezing them out to the. Now only dogs are hearing these. That was really kind of squeaked
That
out.
almost sounded like a wink.
You're at the end of your run.
Yeah.
No, I'm not.
You're going to be dry heaving from your butt soon.
I know, my asshole's just going to open up and go.
That's a great visual. And there's a great example of fart you can leave on the FU line, okay? Let's say hi to Scott in Tennessee. Scott.
Hey, guys, what's going on?
Hey.
Happy birthday, Jimmy.
Thank you.
Oh, it sounds like your farts are muffled by a fucking marshmallow.
All right.
Perhaps there's still a marshmallow in there.
Thank you, Scott. Vinny from Oceanside.
Hey, what's up, guys? Listen, best fucking game ever. Keep it going, man. Keep it going.
All right,
It does
we'll do
rule.
that. Ben in
People
Connecticut.
like it.
Ben?
What's up?
Click.
What's up, Ben?
Hey, happy birthday in advance, Jim.
Thank you.
I just want to say that Jim has tremendous mic technique. I think it sounds like Opie's all sound like there's microphones in his large intestines.
Ooh, very good.
I've
Okay.
commented a few times on how Ope uses the side of the mic, which I think does muffle it a bit. And Jimmy is right there, front of mic to asshole. Perfect link up.
You have to be, because I'm used to talking into a mic, so I kind of know how to line up the two fat cheeks around something with awful shit coming out of it. 15 years of stand-up.
Yes. Yes in Ohio? Is that your name?
Hi.
Oh,
Hi.
What's up, Yes?
I'm doing good. What's going on?
What's up?
I just wanted to say I was driving to work, and that guy that called and said that the game was boring, I just want to say that he's an idiot and that I'm a girl and I think it's fucking hilarious.
Thank you. And hot.
And really, really hot. All right, thank you.
welcome.
Yes.
Bye.
Bye. Let's say hi to Brian in Michigan. Brian, make it fast because we got to get back to the fart game.
Hey, I love the fart game. I was playing in a band a few years back, and I just had some rank fart, like rotten propane, and I let one loose right in the middle of Warpig. Cleared out the whole bar, 125, 150 people. And they go, Warpig got the power, grab the mic. But, yeah, cleared out the bar, man.
All right,
You got to make these calls quick before we all lose our hard-ons.
Yeah. All right, back to the fart game. Here's the next fart.
Right, that's that.
Wait a minute. Let me...
Jimmy's running out of juice, man.
Oh, am I?
Yeah.
Excuse me? You ever disrespect me?
That arms outstretched thing you did was great.
Awful.
Yeah, that was the Titanic.
Everyone's confused now. There's live farts going on, recorded farts.
Yeah. It's just hot.
Holy crap. All right, so those were live farts. Back to the game. This is the fart you guys have to study.
Yeah.
All right, what do you think, Anthony? It's tie. 4-4.
I'm going to go with Jimmy.
I'm going Opie.
Oh, wow. Okay, here we
finally.
go.
Okay.
Yeah, here we go.
We will have a leader. Are you trying to tell me that this show goes off on tangents?
Yes, sometimes it does. I remember this one time we went off on a tangent. I was on a train, and yes, Jimmy, were you going to fart? No. Please don't. Oh, it stinks so bad.
Just fart so we can start the bit.
Damn.
And we're back live. Well, there was a wrong and a right. Who got that one right?
I got it right. Anthony. Poor Steve.
Steve got it wrong.
No, yeah, I've been taking these in the face, courtesy of Jimmy.
All right. The next fart. Here it is.
God. I can actually hear grunge jeans moving.
I was going to say, was that through chains?
Oh.
That is really bad.
That's rank.
That's actually the sound of gas leaving the body as a car runs over a stomach.
One more time. Oh, you have to go back?
Yeah.
Beep, beep.
I got to hear again. One more.
Really? All
Yeah.
right, hold on a minute. Here we go.
All right. I'm saying Jimmy. Yeah.
That's Opes.
Yeah, I'm saying Opie again.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
This could tie it up.
Basically, you got to, it tells the hard drive that there's actually MP3s there. I have a Rio player, which actually reads off of SD cards. And, yeah, I know it sucks a lot, but I have a
Might have been mine. Ope laughed too fast.
I know.
I will bet money it's mine, and I'll tell you why in a second.
Why?
Whose is it?
That was a Jim.
Oh, man.
I'll tell you why.
I usually fart later in the show.
But you laugh too quick.
You laughed
it.
much too quickly. I could never get your mouth that fast.
Because you don't just fart and then put your mouth down. Ha ha ha. It just.
All right, who got that right?
Anthony.
Correct.
You got it?
Yeah, that's undefeated.
Wow.
Well, Ant's also in here all the time, so there's...
You tell yourself whatever you have to.
Okay.
Ant knows my asshole, and that's all that there is to it.
All right, next fart. Oh.
Wow.
Oh.
You can almost hear it whining.
It was sneaking out and then just...
That's what happens if you sneeze underwater in your mask.
It whined like a puppy first, and then...
Oh, God.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
sounds like Kubert.
Anthony?
That one,
it's to Anthony.
I have to go with Opie on that one. I think that's an Opie blast.
Yeah, I think so, too.
All right. Are we done?
No, we got one more page.
Done. No. I'm out of here.
Oh, wait. Before you go to that Mitch Beck bit.
Damn it. Jesus. Yeah, let me get past
Come here. And we're back live.
Oh, it was Jimmy.
They're all so different.
Got that one wrong.
Such a variety of farting going on.
That muffled sound, it's not you.
That was hilarious, that one. All right, the next fart. There's some cleanup there.
Oh.
That pause in the middle was actually a fluid-filled bubble.
What do you think? It's Anthony again, because no one got the other one right.
Yeah?
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to go with Jimmy.
I'm going with Opie.
You have to go with Opie, because that's one of those ones, when he tries to fire it out, it's just kind of...
Yeah.
There's also
I don't think I like the title of this segment of the program.
Oh, hold on, this is the answer, sorry.
Yeah.
We're going to tape.
I don't think I like the title of this segment of the program.
I think it's very accurate, Anthony.
It's called Ants Going Insane.
And the problem is...
I don't believe I'm going insane. I just think I have a good hygiene.
Yeah,
very hygienic.
We'll
I don't
see
like
how you react to this.
Oh, no. You're going to have to change your underwear.
We had to react the same. Is your dick hard, too?
I really wanted to have one of those booming ones. And just like most of my jokes on this show, it failed miserably. And we're back live.
I got that. Steve. Yes.
So Steve got that one.
Yes.
Oh, game on. Steve is only one behind.
One behind.
Okay. Ooh, good way to phrase it.
Ooh,
wow. That must have been in the middle of an argument.
That one was sprayed into a Tupperware bowl.
Right?
Listen.
Wow.
All right. I think I have this one.
Yeah, I think so, too.
I am going to say Jimmy Norton.
That sounds like modern art being created.
And I will say it because I believe, for some reason, that doesn't even sound like it was in the studio. Is that taped, like, in the bathroom or something?
No, it was in the studio, but the isolated clip that you just played, I had to raise the volume.
Oh, you had to raise it? There was some weird sound in there. Okay.
Oh, wait a minute.
I'll say Jimmy, but let's see who it is.
Steve?
I think it's Jimmy, too. Yeah.
Both saying Jimmy. Here's the answer.
How is this going to affect you? Ooh. We'll tell you after the break. They don't do that on the news.
They should. It would have more integrity than what
Mark that one down, boys. All right, we're back live. Who?
Yeah, that was Jimmy.
That was Jimmy? All right, Jimmy.
Yeah.
So you both got that right?
All right.
All right.
I'm sweet.
Okay, the next fart in the Who Farted game, put together by Danny and Travis.
Oh. Whoa.
Sprayed out into the pants a little.
That doesn't even sound like a fart. It's like Velcro. Well, I have to say Opie. Doesn't have that robust oomph that Jimmy's does.
I had a good baritone one in there, though.
Mine is sneaky.
Go ahead, Steve.
I think it's Jimmy.
Uh-oh.
I think it's Jimmy.
Could tie it up here, right?
Yep. Here comes the answer.
No, carrot ties. It's a machine bunnies have been working on.
Get me my carrotizer.
I know what the word was. It was
Jimmy.
And we're back live. That was Jimmy.
I think that was a fine joke that a carrotizer is a machine bunnies have been working on.
Jimmy, yes.
So who got that right?
Who got that right?
I think I did.
Steve.
Oh,
Yeah.
Steve did, yeah.
Oh, my God, we're tied with just a few farts left.
Damn.
Pay attention.
I'm just trying to pay attention to at least some kind of significant thing, but I think I'm tricking myself.
Here's the next fart.
Oof. See, the more we do, the harder it gets.
Yeah, it's certainly
I'm second-guessing myself. Got to go with my first instinct, which is, that one's Jimmy.
Yeah. Yeah, that's Jimmy.
Nope. Both saying Jimmy?
No.
Jimmy says no?
Of course he does.
I think that's one of mine, actually.
It is.
Let's listen.
Thank
remember.
God I'm not listening to this program right now.
Ooh.
Thank God. Because we recorded this ahead of time.
No,
I'm still sleeping. I'm hoping. That wasn't me.
Thank you, Jimmy.
That was Jimmy.
I had to show you how to do it.
Jimmy.
We're back live.
I know you better than you know yourself.
Yep. So you both got that one right. Still tied, okay.
Those little mousy things. Jimmy.
Almost done here, kids. Almost done. Here's the next fart.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh. It's like an old cowboy spitting into a spittoon.
Ding! There's like a weird that's like a weird echo. That's the sound it would make if you actually pinched the nose of an invalid and farted into their mouth when it opened. That little bounce around the tongue and out.
What do we think, boys?
I know I've been picking Jimmy a lot, but I got to say Jimmy again.
Yeah.
Okay.
Me too.
Really?
Yeah, I think so.
Here's the answer.
And he's got that L problem where he can't say his L's. His L's come out like that, or like a fart out of Jimmy's ass.
In front of Bonnie?
I know. Bonnie rolled her chair away, put her arms out, just like what the why?
And we're back live.
Yeah.
Both got that right as well.
Can't second guess myself.
We got 2 farts left in the Who's Farted game.
2 left.
Could be anyone's game here. Here's the next fart.
Wow.
That was impressive.
Textbook.
Jeez.
Yeah, the farts were getting boring there for a while.
Oh.
How's that?
Awful.
Yeah.
I need some of these on
Wow,
my replay.
that has a snapshot at the end.
Certainly.
Listen to the very end. The asshole snaps and smacks like a clapping hand. Listen. Like...
I need some of these on my replay so I can make music.
That is something.
Yeah.
Who you going with, Steve?
I'm saying that's Opie. That's got oatmeal written all over it.
Yeah, I want to say that too, but I'm going to play the odds here. I'm going to try to pull ahead with this one.
Oh boy.
Okay. Going against my first instincts. I think it is Opie, but Jimmy has longer duration farts than Opie does, generally speaking. His lasts longer.
Because that one had the Hughes bounce.
Yeah, that one.
Do you think
that
it
one
did?
had that tone that the last one he did. It just.
Oh God,
Very
that's
basic.
absolutely
Sounds like a brass instrument. It really does.
But I'm going to say Jimmy.
Uh-oh.
I'm going to say Jimmy.
All right, here's the answer.
This is when Bruce Cole didn't try to distance himself from the interlocutor.
Production that we had goofed on so much.
Goofed on?
Yeah.
Crucified.
This is what I think of the interlocutors.
What up? See, that was...
God, that was a biggie. I'm done.
Why do your gassers always sound like they're going around wet meat?
And we're back live.
See, yours have a bass, and mine tend to be like more like here.
You're going to hurt yourself.
Oh, no, I won't.
You got to have a hemorrhoid by now, man.
What?
That was a live fart that's confusing everyone in radio land.
All of yours sound like when you take a balloon and pull the place that you blow into it and make it whistle.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
They're all these high-pitched things.
So you know what it is? My body gets excited when it hears other farts. It feels like, oh, we have company. It's okay to come out now.
All right, here's... Oh, my God.
I know, that deodorant is awful. Stop spraying the deodorant towards Anthony. You're bothering him.
All right, here's the deal. We have one fart left in the Who Farted game.
Damn it, Jimmy.
Steve is in the lead, right?
Yeah.
For this final fart, because it would be so easy for Steve just to say what Anthony said.
Same thing I said.
Yeah. So you're going to have to write down the...
Secret ballad.
Secret ballad for the last fart to keep it fair.
This is sexy.
And can this be a 2-pointer? That way I could win.
What?
No, it can't.
No, you guys have to have a kiss-off. If it's a tie.
I'm excited now.
Looks like Steve wins.
I know. You guys have to shake hands. All right, I give up. See if you can take it. See, I've been doing it like... Hold on.
Oh, no.
Oh. I'm going to do this one positioned differently.
What was that?
Oh. I switched... Oof, that's ripe. That's ripe. I switched positions, and I decided to put my legs up.
Put the wall up.
Normally what I'll do is I'll jump up and put my hiney towards the mic, but this time I actually brought the mic home.
You got into a gynecologist.
Yeah.
When girls go to the gynecologist's office, that's what you did. You put your feet up in the stirrups.
That really smells like dog shit.
God damn it, Jimmy.
Well, come on, guys. It's all for the show.
No, you got to stop now.
All right, I'll quit.
That really smells
I
bad.
promise.
All right, here it is. The final fart in the Who Farted game.
All right, let's listen.
I know that one immediately.
Huh?
I know that one immediately.
All right, hold on. Here it is again. That's very important.
Okay. Oh, Jesus.
All right,
Oh, God.
You got to write down your answers.
All right.
Hand them over to me. Thank you, Steve. Steve is in the lead by 1, so Anthony needs to get this one right, and Steve obviously needs to get this one wrong.
It's on the back of this.
All right, Steve has said Jimmy.
Ah, yeah.
And
That's what I said.
you said Jimmy?
Yes,
I know
did.
the answer, by the way.
What's the answer?
Neither. Go ahead.
Oh.
Well, Jimmy's onto something. It was a trick question, ladies and gentlemen. This is a mystery guest.
Oh.
Guest in the Who Farted game.
Yeah, I knew. I kind of figured that would be coming, just kind of, again, the numerical odds. But Fan almost blew because he held up a mystery guest sign, but there's only one mystery guest that's ever done that.
All right.
Wow, really?
Don't give it away.
Oh, man.
Don't give it away. So, officially, Steve has won the Who Farted game. But just for laughs and giggles, here's Who Farted the last time here.
Thank God there's a weekend coming up. Just kind of diffuse this a bit.
I just don't... Here, this will.
All right,
A celebrity fart. There you go, Jay Mohr.
Ah, yes.
Hey, Jay Mohr.
Right.
Well, I didn't know. I
I was
put
going to
voice.
say that.
Jay Mohr.
That's right. I
I
remember
forgot.
that. I remember
I thought
that.
it was
That was wow. That was a long time ago.
Damn, I wish I would have known.
And that ends the Who Farted game. It would be nice to play a little Who Farted jingle here.
Could have wrote that down and fucked up everything.
Now I have my.
Got to help me cheat in there, guys.
Well, if you were nicer to them, maybe they would help you out.
I am the nicest guy ever to the guys in the glass booth.
You're not.
You're really awful.
Very nice. I am really nice.
You don't caress them.
There's caressing going on.
Did you know that Travis likes to be rubbed behind his ear? He likes when you take the pinky finger and go behind his ear, and his little leg kicks out, and he promises to watch more TV.
His job. Wow, it really stinks in here.
Well.
I was hoping we could play that game and not have it stink in here because it's just recording.
I thought
Jimmy,
that when I held
you.
up the guest list.
All right, we'll break. But thanks to Danny and Travis for the
job well
Who
done.
Farted game.
And how about
on
a
the
thanks
Opie
to our
Anthony program.
assholes?
Yeah, exactly.
It's Opie and Anthony's bonus bits. Moments from the O&A show that we wanted to fit into the end of the year special, but didn't have room for.
Twitchel's jumping. Bill Burr's Ozzfest PSAs. Big A reads to Krista the Blind Girl. Wheelchair Fred takes it in the dumper. 1950s sex ed films. The Sex Offender Game. The Fellatio Game. Except we never played that. Not while you were awake. I need to wash.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Are you driving a new tractor? You should be. Come to Western Express, where most company tractors are 2004 to 2006 models. You'll be on the road soon thanks to one-day orientation and can average up to 3,000 miles per week. Drivers stay pre-planned nearly 70% of the time. Call Western Express today at 1-877-316-7100. You'll drive in style when you drive for us. That's 1-877-316-7100.
The Jägermeister Music Tour.
Yeah, featuring Disturbed with special guest Blood Simple. Be there for a chance to win custom tour prizes from Schecter, Coffin Case, and Peavey.
Get tickets now at Ticketmaster outlets or online at Ticketmaster.com. For more tour information, visit JägermeisterMusicTour.com or Disturbed1.com.
Jägermeister. They're dedicated to music, not underage drinking. Brought to you by Jägermeister Liqueur, 35% alcohol by volume. Imported by Sidney Frank Importing Company, New Rochelle, New York. Drink responsibly. Must be at least 21 to receive prizes. Prizes where permitted by law.
Attention all business owners. Are you paying the highest possible taxes? And are your personal and business assets at risk? Then call Red Rock Corporate Solutions at 877-298-2677 and incorporate in Nevada for only $298. At some point, financial freedom meant more to you than job security. So start learning how to live the corporate lifestyle today by calling Red Rock Corporate Solutions at 877-298-2677. That's 877-298-2677.
Let's face it, men love sex. But condoms? No. If you can't find a condom that feels good, check out CondomExpress.com. CondomExpress.com carries over 100 styles of condoms. Ultra thin, extra large, ribs, flavors, you name it, they've got it. And they're all displayed with details on the website. O&A listeners, when you make a purchase, type in the promo code O&A and receive a dozen free condoms. Go to CondomExpress.com or call 800-57-CONDOM.
XM202, the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hey, look, it's another Danny/someone else creation.
I like it.
It's the sex offender game.
And what a game it was.
What's the basic gist of that in 25 words or less?
Well, we found a website that listed some sex offenders in your town, and we printed them out, and we tried to figure out if the offense by just looking at
25 words.
That. All right. Enjoy.
O&A's bonus bits.
Iraq.
There you go.
All right. Let's play the sex offender game. I don't know how we're going to play this, actually, but we're going to try.
Oh, my God.
Oh, this is the number. Okay, I see.
What?
Oh, I see what's going on.
Do I get one?
Yeah, you get one.
What? Oh. Thank you. Oh, you nailed them.
I'm the only one with the answers.
Oh, really?
I'm the only one with the
fair.
answers.
One of the guys should have the answers.
No, I'm going to be like the guy. I'm going to set it up.
You should guess, too.
Yeah, why don't you guess?
I'm going to set it up. I don't know this shit.
All right.
All right. Anthony, you could explain the sex offender game. And then,
yes.
And then I'll do the setup here.
Travis found a website. Wasn't it Travis? Travis found a website. He was taking quite a risk going online to get a virus. And found a website where you put in your zip code or your address or whatever, and it pops up a map with a bunch of little virtual pins on it that locate sex offenders in your neighborhood.
In a really bizarre way, it's a fun thing to do.
Isn't it?
It's kind of fun.
You kind of click and find out what kind of creeps are living around you. And along with the information about where they live is what they did and what type of person they did it with, age, sex, and what they did to that person.
A sex offender can be anything from flashing somebody all the way to molesting?
Right. Child molestation.
It runs the gamut.
Everything. If you were that guy that they took a picture of in the subway showing your cock to the girls, yeah, you'll eventually end up on the sex offender list.
All depends on how you do it.
Mm-hmm.
So we got some of these guys in front of us.
Yeah.
We're not going to give out their real personal info, right?
Just their first name.
I'm not even going to do that.
Why? Hugh?
You got the first name?
Nah. We got the description. That's good enough.
This guy is Hugh. I'm saying his first name.
Yeah, I think that contributes.
Hugh.
Sure? We'll be all right with that?
Could probably give out his full name, but I wouldn't do that.
How about the top 4 sexual predator first names?
Hugh.
See if there's a link or anything?
All right, here we go.
The
first guy in the sex offender game.
Can't believe I didn't get a car crash on that.
He is Hugh.
His name is Hugh.
He is white, 6 feet tall, 270 pounds.
Black hair, brown eyes.
He was born in 1950.
Right.
How old does that make him?
55.
55 years old, and he's on the list. Where is he from? What town? Oh, he's from Brooklyn. Hugh from Brooklyn, white, 6 foot, 270 pounds. This guy, I would say, 15-year-old girl. Sodomy.
Jesus.
Could it be wishful thinking? Yes, it could.
I say big fat guy like that. I say he manhandled a youngster.
Sex? Boy or girl?
Sex and age of the victim.
I guess
that's what we're going for, and the actual crime.
I say the victim was approximately 8 years old, and I say that it was he touched a minor.
Yeah. Boy or girl?
Oh, little girl.
8-year-old girl, you're saying?
Yeah, he did something to her that you probably shouldn't.
Are we doing Price is Right rules?
If you go over, you're out?
Well, the closest.
I say 15 then.
I say closest.
I say closest, not Price is Right.
Yeah. It's hard to say because it's so tempting either way.
You definitely got to get whether it was a male or female.
Yeah.
And if you do get, let's say it was a male, then closest to the age, that person will get the credit on the right guess, okay?
Billy?
I'm going with, I'll also say a minor. I'll say 4-year-old boy. And I'm also going to say he was related.
Oh.
Maybe like an uncle.
Okay.
Wow.
Put some jam on his cock. Made it a little game or something.
All right. Hugh.
It's called Kiss the Jam or Get Hit.
Hugh from Brooklyn.
Yeah.
The 6-foot, 270-pound white guy. The victim was a male.
I'm out.
Me too.
All right.
He looks like Gacy, so I
you guys said
he really
boys.
Does.
Wait, you said boy, right?
Yeah.
No, I said girl.
Oh, you did? I thought Jimmy said boy. No.
I said girl.
Oh, Billy gets it by default.
All right, well, what's the
I'm going to tell you, male, 15 years old.
Then again, Anthony had the age.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's got to be the.
You think the sex?
Sex is more important than the age.
It's like a straight. What beats a flush?
I think the age is more important than the sex.
Full house.
They're all sex offenders.
It's harder to get the age than the sex. Sex is 50-50.
A 16-year-old boy is a lot nothing compared to a 9-year-old girl. I mean, the age is more important than the sex.
Yeah. Sex is 50-50 shot. Age is pretty difficult to hit on the head.
Sure.
I nailed it. But I like when we think these games out before we go on the air with them. We think out what the criteria for victory is.
Yeah, you should have a point system here.
We should actually have... a point system.
All right, point
system. That's it. If you get the age...
That's got to be worth more than the sex, like you said, 50-50.
Okay. No, you got to hit the age right on the head, I think. And then anything else is 0. Or we're going to be adding up points here, and it's going to get very confusing.
I got the species. That should be worth 70.
I think age should be, if you hit it on the head, should be 5 points.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, because you hit the age on the first one?
No, because sex should be
3 for the
point.
race and 1 for the sex. How's that?
How about sex is 1 point?
I might not tell you the race.
Sex is 1 point.
All right. Age? 3 points.
You want 3?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, 3 points for age. And then 1 point for sex.
Right.
I was hoping you get a bonus and a little bell would go off.
Yeah.
It's got to be more points for the action, too.
And then, did they say what type of sex crime it was?
Oh, yeah.
Ooh. I said sodomy.
Yeah, but how much if you get the crime right?
If you get the crime correct, that's got to be...
More. Kevin's got his hand
5
up
points.
2, but yeah, it's got to be more.
5, yeah.
That's
5?
That's a guess.
5.
All right. Wow, this is very complicated now.
Okay.
Yep. See, we've all of a sudden made it complicated.
All right.
All right. What was the sex?
All right. The sex was it was a male, 15 years old.
Mm-hmm.
So
Anthony and Billy split points. Anthony gets 5. Billy gets 2.
No, I get 3.
All right.
Billy gets 1.
Billy gets 1 for guessing the sex.
This sucks.
And I get underwear full of clear stuff.
Anthony gets 3 points for guessing the age.
Yes.
15-year-old victim. And the crime was sodomy in the 3rd degree.
I got sodomy. You got sodomy.
Look at Bingo.
I got sodomy. Very good.
Anthony way out in front.
Wow.
Sodomy.
Here's the beautiful thing. You guys both did well, and I'm actually disappointed that he didn't rape an 8-year-old for the points.
So sick.
All right.
There's something seriously wrong with this. All right, right now Anthony's in the lead. He has 8 points. Jimmy has 0. Billy, Bill Burr has 1.
We need some of that music like dun, 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 dun. So when I read the contestant here, you got like game show music.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, maybe if we actually did stuff after the show was over, we'd have this all set up nice.
I do. Run.
Whose
Run
idea
for
was
my
this?
life.
It's a good idea.
Who came up with this game? I know it is.
I don't know.
Danny?
Danny?
Danny did. He admitted, though, we're just going to try and see what happens.
Our next contestant here is Alex. He is a black male, also Hispanic. He is 5'11", 205 pounds.
Keeps himself in good shape.
58 years old.
58 years young. He also resides in Brooklyn.
And he has a white beard.
Yes, it's a gray beard on his black face.
All right.
I will say that our friend Alex...
Anthony, our returning champions.
Yes. I will say a 13-year-old girl intercourse. Intercourse, 13-year-old girl.
All right.
I'm going to say, what is rape and sodomy? And I say he did it to a 34-year-old woman.
Ooh, wow.
Wow. All right, Bill?
I'm going to say he exposed himself in the park repeatedly. To any, I don't know, he's in Brooklyn.
Yeah.
I'm going to go with, actually, white girls. I'm going to go with white girls in the park, exposing himself.
Well, what's the age?
Oh, I would say like NYU kind of students, 18 to 22.
18?
Stay away from the graduate students.
All right. Cool. You guys ready?
That's white NYU students. If they're Hispanic, they're 40 to 45.
This is what this fine gentleman did.
All right.
He had 3 victims.
3 victims? Now, how does this work?
I have no idea.
We're going to have to get points for all of them?
We didn't know that, though. We thought it was all like a one-victim thing. We didn't know.
So maybe I should do that? All right, for the next one, I'll do that.
Oh, for the next one.
All right.
All right.
We're trying to figure this out as we go. 3 victims, all male.
Oh, I'm out.
We're all out.
I might be able to pick up some points on the age.
So no one got the sex right?
No one got the sex right. We all thought it was chick.
All right. The ages 13, 17, and 23.
Jesus Christ. I said 13. I hit it right on the goddamn head. Billy's giving himself a fucking spread. College-age girls. Great.
Well, you know what? He loses, though. He said 18 to 22. There was a 13, a 17, and a 23.
Oh, man. Did you screw up?
I should almost get like -1.
You screwed up. I get 3 points for the 13-year-old.
All right. 3 for Anthony.
What did Jimmy say?
I said that he
37.
raped and sodomized a 34-year-old woman, because we're all assuming kids.
The crime was sodomy.
Sodomy. I said intercourse.
How old were the kids? I'm sorry, how old were the people?
13, 17, 23.
When in doubt, go with sodomy.
Sodomy.
So Jimmy got sodomy, right? So that's
You said sodomy?
I said rape and sodomy.
All right.
Good enough.
That's
5
good.
points for Jimmy.
Ooh.
5 points for
5
Jimmy.
points?
Wait, on each one? That's
was
15
rough.
points.
No.
No.
I don't like the idea that there's 3. I say we should stick with the first one on the list.
No, all of them.
I'll tell you what
You never know who's more deserving.
For now on, I'll tell you how many victims there were, and it could be a...
Guess accordingly?
A potpourri of points. What? All right. All right, our next victim, Anthony.
That would be Maurice.
Our next offender, I should say, yes.
Maurice.
Ethnicity, not Hispanic.
Yes, he's black.
He's black.
He wrote and sang Purple Rain.
A non-Hispanic black. He's 5'8" tall, 152 pounds. I got this one. And he also is from, I guess they just got guys from Brooklyn. This guy, again, from Brooklyn. Wow, looking at Maurice, I will have to say a man.
Well, he's 41 years old, too. Did we say that?
Male, then. Male.
All right.
I will say 15-year-old male in the study with a wrench. No? I get my games all confused all the time.
Jimmy?
15-year-old male, sodomy.
Raped a 12-year-old.
What? Rape, 12-year-old.
Girl.
Girl.
All right.
Yeah.
Billy? Bill?
You know what? I don't think this guy has the height or the weight to take down an adult.
Oh.
So I'm going to go, I was going to say 13. I'm not trying to do that Price is Right thing where I bet $1 over your...
You hate those scumbags?
Yeah, to get the refrigerator.
Did he rape a 12-year-old?
I'm going with 13-year-old girl. I'm going to go with the popular sodomy.
Okay.
And I'm going to say back porch.
All right.
Back porch. Oh, wait a minute. How many victims?
I'm sorry, it was one.
One. Good.
If it's multiple, I'll tell you, I guess.
Okay.
Probably tell us before we guess
I
then.
know, you're right.
But, okay.
All right. It was a male.
God damn it, they're all fags!
I'm in.
God damn it, Dad. We're
Male,
jerking off to the site.
That's 3 points to me.
3 points to Anthony. Bill, you said male, right?
I said... No, I said...
Oh, you said female, too.
Yeah. Girl, 13.
It was male, 12 years old.
Oh, Jimmy said 12. God damn
Jimmy
it.
got 3.
That's a big point item.
Jimmy got 3.
Jimmy's got 2 correct answers, and he's got more points.
No, he doesn't.
Oh, I got a 5er in
I
there.
guess the offense.
And it was sexual abuse, first degree. What's that?
Don't know. What he did was he probably jerked off and rubbed the lad's abs.
Yeah, it could have been a little thing. All right, no one gets points
Or he
for the
tugged
offense.
his mule.
He got 3 to 6 for it.
No one gets points for the offense, though.
All right.
Oh, look at this creep.
Hold on. Yeah, the next one's a real creep. Anthony's in the lead with 14 points. Jimmy has 8, and Bill Burr, who's playing Caroline's all this weekend, has 1 point.
That's right. Bring your youngster down, and Bill will act out these things on it.
That's only in the late show, Saturday.
All right, we have a 55-year-old gentleman from Brooklyn.
Yes, we're introducing Annabelle. What? A-N-I-B-A-L? Annabelle?
Mm-hmm.
It's Annabelle. He was born in 1950. He's, of course, a male, 5'8", 140 pounds. He is a white, Hispanic male. And he, too, from Brooklyn. Judging by the look of this creep, it has to be a young boy.
By the way, there's one victim.
One victim. I would say that one victim is a 13-year-old boy. The crime, again, the favorite, sodomy.
Okay.
I say he raped and sodomized a 23-year-old woman.
Ooh. Wow, okay. Bill?
Bill?
You know what? This is one of these guys. He took down a 65-year-old old woman.
One of those oldie rapers?
Just started off as like a home invasion to get a TV. And that was it.
Yeah.
Just grabbed a hairdryer.
And what was the...
to the head.
What was the crime?
Oh, yeah. He did it all.
You guys...
Sodomy, everything.
Next thing you know,
sodomy.
her teeth are punched out. There's a white nursing shoe askew.
It's medicine all over the floor.
Everyone nitroglycerin in his fucking underwear.
My pills.
Everyone guessed the offense?
Yep.
Okay. It was a female.
Damn it.
Jimmy?
I had female. I said old
Both
woman.
you guys had female, right?
I said 23 years old.
All right, so
Point.
Jimmy gets 3 and Bill Burr gets 3.
No, that's 1 point for sex.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Holy shit.
All right, you're right. I'm sorry. Jesus. Calm down. Oh, yeah, okay. It was
Only
the
a
age thing.
game.
Jesus, Anthony.
Very important. It's a game.
All right, there's a female, 15 years old.
Hot.
No one got that, right?
No. Yeah, I underestimated him.
He got 6 to 9 years for attempted rape, first degree.
No sodomy. We all know don't get points for that.
Darn.
All right.
I got raped, though.
That wasn't...
You got raped?
Right?
I say rape and sodomy.
It was attempted.
Oh, attempted?
Oh, my
Yeah,
God.
didn't do it.
This is...
The next guy looks like...
Weird Al.
I was going to go with the werewolf in London guy. Younger with longer hair.
Good thing you didn't. It would have bombed.
All right, our next victim is Luis. He is 34 years old.
A little younger than the rest of them. 34-year-old male. He's his race is other. Ethnicity Hispanic. 5'9", 210 pounds. Residing in Brooklyn, New York.
He has one victim.
One victim. Look at him here. I'm going to say a 17-year-old female rape.
You're way off.
Yeah?
Way off. I know what he did. He spit into his hand and gave a manual release to a 6-year-old boy.
Jesus, Jimmy.
That's what he did. He didn't blow him because that'd be queer. He spit in his hand, and the mother knew something was wrong because she kept hearing the giggles of the lad.
The confused giggles.
Yeah, the giggles / fight tears. They asked the boy what happened. He said, I don't know. I just went to sleep and ate cotton candy.
All right, this guy looks like he got picked on in high school. Never got laid. I'm saying he was making up for lost time. Revisited his high school years and raped a 15-year-old. Female.
All right.
And, okay, that's rape. Very good.
His sentence was 1 day to 4 years.
All right, wait a minute. See, how about this?
Oh, give us the sentence?
Sentences first.
All right, we'll do it for the next one. We'll go.
All right.
We'll figure it out as we go along here.
1 day to 4 years?
All right. The victim was a female.
Shit!
All right, I get a point.
I got that.
I get a point.
And Bill gets a point, right?
I thought the spit in the hand angle was very accurate.
No.
11 years old.
Ah, damn it.
Sexual abuse, 1st degree.
A little diddle.
A little flash?
A little diddling, maybe.
Yeah, maybe he just cupped her bosoms.
Yeah.
Who knows?
In
1
the
day.
store, maybe you're in the store and you peeked in the changing room.
You couldn't do that much if you got a day.
Yeah, a day.
He fucked a kid. Well, that may be 2 days. Jesus.
All right, we'll give the sentence for the next victim.
Yeah.
Or the next offender, I should say.
Gerald?
Good old Gerald.
Gerald was born in 1944. He is a black, non-Hispanic male, 5'6", 160 pounds, and he wears corrective lenses. And he is from New York City.
And I guess he would be 61 years old.
61.
Oof. His crime was back in 1996, by the way, if that'll help.
How much time did he get, Pumpkin?
Wow. 2 victims, 48 months to 8 years.
48 months to 8 years.
That would be 4 to 8.
Right.
Wait, let's start with Bill. Bill Burr.
I'm going blank on this guy.
I already know it.
Wait a minute. You know what? Can I pass?
Oh,
I'll go first. I don't care. What's better?
My club soda exploded again.
That's great. The only thing that would make me happier is if you're opening a cock and that happened.
Again.
Spilled all over your wrist.
Bill, you going to pass?
Oh, I thought it could come back around to me. Yeah.
All right. Jimmy?
I say he has had a sexual battery on 2 girls aged 10 and 12.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow, what are the odds he gets that right?
Probably 50-50.
Anthony?
Okay. I will say, 2 boys. Yeah, I'll say boys on this guy. Boys.
I'm not with that.
13 and 14. Just basic molestation.
He programmed for XM and showed them videos.
He touched them inappropriately.
All right.
I'm
type of
going to
molestation.
say he's a dirty old man. I'm going to say he's going 13-year-old girl.
There's 2 victims.
I was getting to the other one.
All right.
She's 14. I don't know. He molested, you know what? A boy and a girl.
Wow.
Little brother and sister were sitting in the back of a station wagon, left unattended. He was coming out of Circuit City. And spur of the moment, so he didn't get the premeditated, which is why he got 48 months to 8 years.
All right.
A lot of people writing in on the instant feedback saying, I'm never going to Brooklyn again.
What are you saying that he just... Bill said spur of the moment, like he was just walking by a car and he saw that they were in the back seat and he had to just put his mule through the window. Maybe they just tickled it a little bit and he left when the police
Yeah,
arrived.
I told him it was like a popsicle.
The victims were twins.
Wow.
10 years old.
Wait a minute.
Boys.
Boy and a girl.
Okay.
Shit.
So let's start with boys.
I get a point each then.
That's right.
I said 2 boys. Jimmy said 2 boys?
No, girls.
You said girls. All right.
I said a boy and a girl.
Right,
but I said their ages were 10 and 12, so I get half the points.
Yeah, you get a point for 1 kid being 10.
Yeah, who guessed twins?
No,
This guy goes
you get
for
all
the gusto.
3 for that.
What?
He gets all 3 for guessing the age of one of them.
Of one of them, right.
So he gets 3 points, Jimmy.
3 points.
Anyone else get the age?
No.
All right.
No, I only got
I said
1,
13
yeah.
and 14.
It was sodomy, 1st degree, sexual abuse, 1st degree. Anything on that?
I said molestation. Not sexual abuse, no. Damn it.
Good Lord.
All right.
Stink. This is creepy.
It really is. Want to do just one more?
One more.
The next guy is Keith Robinson.
Let's look through them first. Let me see. I don't know. I might want to go with Warren.
Yeah. Let's get the.
I think we want to go with Warren.
What did Warren do?
All right, we will go with Warren.
Or maybe the last guy, Owen, with the ELO haircut.
Wow.
Oh, my God.
I like Warren. He's got that you finally caught me look on his face.
Warren is really bad.
Warren is 70 years old.
Can we please do ELO hair, too?
Yeah?
Yeah.
We have to.
All right, let's do
He did a
Warren.
location check on his cock, and it was in a 9-year-old's hand.
All right, let's start with Warren. He's 5'5", 70 years old.
Yes.
He's from Long Island. He's white. Not
Central Islip. Wow, I used to live there.
Central Islip, white,
remember
not Hispanic, 5'5", 116 pounds, gray hair, blue eyes.
Corrective lenses.
Yes.
He is an old codger. He is really old.
One victim.
One victim.
Won the Silver Star in World War II.
Oof. I have to say, what's the sentence?
1 year.
1 year.
In local jail.
All right. Okay. I know what it is then. It's a girl. Let's say, I want to say 11. 11-year-old girl, and he did something inappropriate. No real touching, but he maybe exposed himself. What is that called?
Hot.
Is there some type of crime there? It's not molesting. It's
exposing. It's just, I guess, sexual battery of some sort.
Yeah, something like that.
Sexual horror.
Being that he's 5'5" and 116, I'm going to say, and he's 70. I'm going to say.
Hold on. All right. The conviction was in 2000.
I'm going to say he brutally raped a 35-year-old black male.
Boy, you're really going out on a limb.
No, I'll say I'm going to say I kind of got to go with Ant here. I'm going to say he exposed himself to an 11-year-old girl.
Okay.
Is that the same stuff Anthony said?
Jesus. Trying to steal my thunder.
Just trying to stay out in front.
Thunder.
All right, I'm going to say this guy grew up a confused gay man, came of age in the 50s. It's unacceptable.
Mm-hmm.
None of these talk shows to make him feel okay. He finally gave into it.
In 2000?
Really?
Yeah, he fought it for years, and he just said, what am I going to go my whole life without pulling out in front of an 8-year-old boy? I'm fucking doing it. That's what he did. I got this guy. 8-year-old boy. He pulled it out.
He turned 65 and said, what the hell?
Yeah, gray pubes pushing out of those Dickies pants.
All right. The victim. We're ready, right?
Yeah.
The victim was a female.
All right. I get a point.
Me too.
Nice.
Point. Jimmy gets a point. Bill, no points.
No points, Bill.
I guess I'm just not good at
15 years old.
Down.
Knew I should have
Nobody, right? And it was rape 2nd degree.
Wow.
How do you get a year for that? Oh, you know what? Maybe that's statutory or something. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it was a prostitute or something.
How do you let a 115-pound 70-year-old?
That's what I'm saying. Maybe it was a technicality. Maybe he fucked underage. They call it rape.
Could have been retarded.
Good point.
The final one? Yeah, we'll mention the site in a second here, guys. Don't worry about it.
Where's the ELO guy?
Everyone
this
wants
guy's
the site name.
His name is Owen. Oh, that haircut is awful.
There he is.
I know what he did, though.
This is it, right?
What a creep.
Yeah.
All right.
He raped his barber.
Owen is 30 years old.
Jim, you're really the Paul Lind on this whole discussion. You always got a crazy line, and then but seriously, he raped an 8-year-old. I'm going to have to say I agree. The center square. He raped his barber.
Oh, why don't you go down on your elevator shoes?
I remember that line. All right. Oh, and 30 years old from Uniondale.
You have a scarf tied around your neck.
Bad blazer.
This guy's got a
Charles Nelson Riley.
This guy has a Caesar's haircut. He's black. He's 5'6", light-skinned black. Possibly with a little Latino in him, as I look at the picture. 5'6", 174 pounds, black hair, and brown eyes.
Good hair, bad haircut.
Wow. One victim.
How much time did he do?
Probation sentence, 10 years.
Probation?
Oh, 10 years probation.
That's right.
So he didn't see any time.
10 years probation.
Then I've got to go up. What I've learned from this is if they don't serve any time, the age has got to be 15 or higher, but lower than consenting age. I'll say 15-year-old girl. Rape. It's probably statutory, but it's going to be classified as rape of a 15-year-old girl.
I'm going to say the inappropriate touching of a 1-year-old.
You are so fucked up, man.
Inappropriate touching of a 1-year-old.
Oh, he pulled off her diapers when they didn't need it. Ramon. Ramon, bring me repressed memories.
I think.
Well, did you girl? Okay.
A goyle. I say a 16-year-old girl he had inappropriate contact with. Or exposed himself.
Okay. How old?
16.
16.
Exposed himself.
Okay.
Show that unclipped cock.
All right.
I think this guy used the teaching of a musical instrument to lure teaching of the maracas.
To gain the trust.
Yeah, of the mother.
Oh.
And she dropped off her 8-year-old son. And let's just say when she came back, there was only one maraca. Only one maraca.
The boy learned maracas with his face in a pillow. Sir, I can't hear the music.
God, what is wrong?
Jesus Christ.
Little feet kicking, trying to keep time with the beat.
Holy crap.
Jim, we found your niche. Riffing on sex offenders.
He kind of sitting up on his folded legs on the way home. Mom, I don't like the maracas.
I want to learn the drum.
The maracas make me hurt in the seat of my pants.
All right, listen. The victim. The victim was a female. Yeah, I get a point.
Yeah.
I get a point.
Do I have any fucking points?
Bill, you got 4 points.
God.
Which means you're the most normal, by the way.
As he cackles over a fucking maraca shoved in some 8-year-old's ass.
Jim, you get the sex of this? You said female, right?
I said
You said a female 16, right?
Yes.
Okay, so you get a point, and then Bill?
No.
What did I? No.
Oh. And Jimmy nailed this one.
What?
16 years old.
Wow.
Nailed the age as well.
Damn it.
And the crime was third-degree rape.
I do believe I said rape. Yeah. So I get the crime. The crime's 5 points. Write a 5 down.
You had a 5.
Write it down.
Did he say it?
I did. I said it's probably statutory.
I wish I knew.
Yeah. You're right. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
All right, that's that.
All right, tabulate.
I think we all need showers after this game, but
wonderful.
You know what it is, Jim? It's the detail. Sitting on folded, what did you say, legs?
Bill?
Propped up on his little knees.
Bill Burr?
Keeping the violated area elevated. That's just so bad.
Bill Burr playing Carolines all this weekend.
Yes.
Got 4 points in the sex offender game.
Little red.
Congratulations to you, Bill.
Yeah.
Bill is the true winner. Wow. You know what? It's really close between Jimmy and Ant. Let me do some adding here.
I should have said this little fatty here smothered an 8-year-old with his ass.
Yeah, there are some real creeps on that website.
Jimmy got 17 points.
17 for Jimmy.
And Anthony?
Anthony won with 22.
What do I get?
Oh, you have it figured out already?
No, I'm just guessing.
Come on, tabulate.
Congratulations to Professor Anthony. He has won the sex offender game with 24 points.
You got it?
Yes. Nice. I am the best.
It's Opie and Anthony's bonus bits. I told you that there would be more bits, that it would come back, and that was true. It is back, and it is bonus bits of all time ever. And when I go to the mall, I have to be on a leash.
Ah, the Internet. It's not just for downloading porn anymore. Nope, there's also online gaming. And when I say online gaming, I mean online poker. And if you're going to play some poker on the web, the first step should be to visit bodog.net. That's BODOG.net. The place to go when you want to learn the basics of poker. Because when you start out playing online with your buddies or in a casino, if you don't have your shit together, you're going to lose. And let's face it, no one likes a loser. Poker isn't about luck, it's about your skills. No skills, no winning. So spend some time with Bodog. Get the experience you're looking for. At Bodog, they're going to teach you all the important lessons of poker. Making the right bet, how to bluff, tips on hand selection, real poker strategies used by the pros, and basic winning tips for all the amateurs out there. Bodog.net, it's free, it's fast, and you're going to get the tips you need to be on your way. Bodog.net, that's BODOG.net. Log on today.
What's the fastest selling diet pill in America? Sandtrex 3. Sandtrex 3. More weight loss, faster weight loss, energy to burn. Sandtrex 3. The only diet pill with a kick. Rapid weight loss, incredible energy. America's Power Pack Super Pill. Sandtrex 3.
At smarter retailers nationwide. Or call 1-800-349-3595.
No wonder everyone loves Sandtrex 3. Sandtrex 3. Yes!
High Voltage is an XL channel which may include explicit language. Channel blocking is available by calling 1-800-XM-RADIO or XM Canada at 877-438-9677.
XM202. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Travis, you want to start off this one?
Sure.
Big A reads to Krista the Blind Girl.
You can use the Steve mic.
Hello. If you listened to the best bits last weekend, you heard Krista the Blind Girl during Regis Sings. And now she calls in and Big A reads her dirty things while she masturbates. And I got a boner during it. I don't know about anyone else.
Say
O&A's best bits.
bonus bits.
O&A's bonus best bits.
We got to go right to the phones. Krista the Blind Girl. Krista.
Yeah, hi. Is Robin in the studio yet?
No, she's just kind of hanging outside the studio right now.
Okay, because I wanted to know if Robin had any masturbation tips for me since my wrists have been hurting. And I was looking to see if I can get some toys or whatever, maybe have an orgasm on the air.
How blind are you?
Totally blind.
Totally, like, blackness blind.
Since when?
Since birth.
Since birth?
Wow. So you have no idea.
You have no concept of sight then.
That's correct.
Like, you don't even understand what sight means then.
That's right.
Right? You gotta think that.
Don't know what anything looks like. Just close your eyes.
Like someone has to explain it. How do they explain sight to you?
They don't do a great job.
You know, because there's people out there that, they saw for a while and then they went blind, so they understand what sight is. But if you were born without ever seeing, that concept has still got to be a really strange thing to you.
Yeah, I don't understand the concept. There's a lot of things I don't... Like when people talk about three-dimensional drawing and other types of artistic concepts, I have no idea what they're talking
fucking
about.
retarded, too?
When you're touching stuff and they go, you could see this, but
Jesus, teasing, of course.
But wait, I guess your dreams would help you out, right? Don't you see in your dreams?
No. I can't. How could I? That's not possible.
She got no reference point.
That's fucking
dreams. Wait. Dreams are only what your mind kind of concocts during the night when you're asleep, but it's based on...
How would you not know that?
There are times... Shut up, Bill. There are times on this show where we learn something for the first time. Like, I assumed all blind people that were born blind at least could see in their dreams.
What reference point does your brain have to conjure up an image if you haven't seen it in when you're awake? All of a sudden, you're going to be asleep and you're going to know what things look like?
All right, wait. So, hold on. We're going to get into some pot talk. We needed some good reefer now because this is where we get to freak people out.
Dude.
Like, when you're dreaming, what do you see? You don't see, but what is your dreams then?
Like auditory.
Oh, fuck that.
All right, now here's something. I know about mental images. You're able to conjure up images in your mind. Like anyone could shut their eyes and conjure up an image of something.
No. Not an image.
Yeah.
Like if you tell me to imagine something like a ball,
yeah,
and it's in my hands, I'm imagining feeling it.
Yeah, but you know what the shape is. Can you just
imagine seeing it? No.
You can't visualize in your head a round or a spherical object.
What's wrong with you?
I don't understand that part of it. Through
vision is.
You don't. I know you don't know what vision is, but just see it for God's sake. Use your mind's eye.
My mind.
I just can't get past the fact that even in dreams she's not seeing shit.
It's just like a bunch of talk.
That's
hello.
Hey, he's saying it's like listening to the radio.
That's creepy AI
Hey, you're being chased and you can't run fast. Your feet feel like cement, and there's bad guys chasing you.
Oh my God.
It's like
I'm
books
actually,
on tape
moving
for
in
her
my
dream.
Dreams and
You're what?
moving, running or whatever.
You're running?
Yeah, I've been running. And
But what is it, like you can't see
You
anything?
bang into shit?
You hit a wall? Yeah.
No, that's the weird part. When in a dream, because dreams are so illogical, somehow I know where I'm going.
That is strange.
It is weird.
I would think you at least have that.
Dreams
we get to see in your dreams.
I'm a logical person. My dreams are really illogical.
You don't miss it. Quickly, without any technical stuff, what happened? What's wrong with your peepers? No optic nerve or something?
No retina.
No retina? What the hell happened to your retina?
It wasn't there.
You just were born without a retina?
It's genetic.
Other people in your family got that?
It's my parents are carriers.
Great. Thanks, Mom and Pop. Don't you love that one?
How long did it take them to figure out that you were blind? Were they tossing you the ball in the backyard? And
there were 100 guys at the bar, and Mom picked the one guy.
The no retina sperm guy. Wow.
Right.
So yeah, how old were you? Like instantly, did they say, "Uh-oh"?
A few months.
A few months. Just crawling into the walls.
They realized it when I wasn't following. Like if somebody would make a funny face or try to be a clown, I wasn't following correctly.
Honey, this kid fucking hates me.
Yeah, won't smile or anything. Doesn't even look at me. Wow, no retina. They can't do a retinal transplant yet, huh?
No.
Pop them corneas in like nothing. What about a whole eyeball? Can't we work that out?
Yeah, come on.
Again.
Let's
It's
get
the
going.
21st century.
Let's get going
here.
with this shit.
We're working on 21st century rules. You're supposed to be able to use that little salt and pepper shaker, Star Trek thing, wave it over your eyeballs, and you're seeing again.
Yeah.
There's retinas all over the place. Everyone that dies has a couple of retinas that worked. Can't just pop them in, replacement parts.
I don't know.
All right,
wow, that would you blind that long and all of a sudden you could see.
Now that would freak you out, wouldn't it?
First thing they show you is just some porno.
Porno, right. You'd be thrilled.
Balls.
That's the first thing somebody wants to see, porno. Are you
Yeah.
kidding?
Hey, so what turns you on, Krista?
What turns me on?
You can't.
A hot voice.
Uh-huh.
A smooth shirt.
No, not a smooth shirt. Like sexy hands,
Sexy hands, the way some guy touches you.
Right.
There you go.
The feel of corduroy.
Do you get action?
Do I get action?
Yeah, where does a blind girl go to get laid?
Well, I have a boyfriend.
How did that happen?
Is he the kid from Mask?
She's blind, not dead.
It's Rocky Dennis.
Look, man.
They're going on a trip. He's putting pins in the map.
The reality is most guys are not searching out blind girls, though.
Well, actually, he is, he's a really awesome person.
Is he blind?
Yes.
Oh, he's blind, too.
Holy
See?
crap.
There you go.
That is freaky.
He's sniffing around like dogs before they have sex.
Oh, my
You
God.
gotta find that spot, right?
Oh, God.
So, I gotta ask you a couple of questions. When did you lose your virginity?
I'm not going to answer whether I've lost my virginity or not.
Oh, okay.
So you're a virgin.
Still virgin. Well, let me ask you then, have you had any type of sexual contact with a guy?
I'm going to leave that stuff up to your imagination.
All right. I just want to know, like, the first time you grabbed a guy's junk, were you surprised, shocked?
Did it feel like a banana?
Without seeing it first.
Well, yeah, I kind of didn't / don't, whatever, whichever, have a concept of what a penis would feel like. I even asked my teachers, is there a 3-dimensional model I could see?
Yeah, and your teacher zipped this fly down.
Somebody should have just got her a dildo.
Yeah?
Well, that's what I was looking to see. I'd like because my wrists bother me, typing and all kinds of stuff. I got to, go look at the Carpal Tunnel Association website and see what the hell I'm supposed to
Weak
do.
wrist genes, too.
Send this woman dildos.
I will.
Don't make
I'll
a
send
fucking
her,
maniac
I will,
out of me.
Absolutely. We'll send her one, the
The
realistic
blind girl gets dildos.
What I wanted is like a cyber skin, dick.
Oh, absolutely. We can do
And
that.
Cyber
like
skin
a little
dick.
vibrator, like for my finger. Like, what can I do? Because my wrists really bother me, and when I
There's
masturbate...
lots of different things. There's lots of... You can use bullets. Bullets are the best.
Well, what can I do so my wrist doesn't... Because
with a bullet, you don't have to do anything.
Well, I'm guessing she likes the clitoral stimulation.
That's exactly.
And she's moving her hand around a lot.
Remember we had those one porn stars in here. We had that big long, the pleaser wand.
Oh, yeah.
That thing worked really well, and you don't have to do anything.
And that way you could keep your arm up a little higher and just kind of jiggle it around. It's vibrating, and you'll be fine.
We'll hook you up.
Baby.
What could she use in her household? She wants to, masturbate right now.
Her cane?
In her household?
Oh, God, that's awful.
Her cane?
That's nasty.
Who said cane?
It wasn't me. Do you have a guide dog?
No, I don't.
Oh,
damn, because all you would need is a jar of peanut butter.
Rub a little peanut butter.
I knew you guys were...
That'll work. That'll work. Come on.
Huh?
So what are you saying, a little bestiality?
It's not bestiality if you can't see.
It's not bestiality if no one's looking.
Right. Especially.
Well, you want to, do something live on the air right now, Krista?
I'll do an orgasm for you.
A real one?
A real one?
Yeah, a real orgasm.
Do you make yourself come easy?
Yeah, pretty. I mean, it all depends. I mean...
Is it going to fuck up your typing for the rest of the day?
No, I'll be all right.
Where are you? Oh, sorry.
In my bed.
Oh, okay.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. Is your room decorated?
If my mom feels like putting something up or whatever. Well, what I want to do is I want to get some rock posters for my room. So at least it'll have something that I identify with. Like, I'm a big Disturbed fan.
Yeah.
Well, when Disturbed comes to New York, we'll figure out how to get you to the show.
Well,
can't we just play the CD loud?
My mom has this problem.
Good point.
What?
She will not let me go to Madison Square Garden.
Why?
Because she's freaked out. She's like, oh, my God, a visually impaired person, a blind person, what if there's a terrorist attack or a fire or...
Nah, I don't think you got to worry about that.
Yeah, she's fucking... Oh, God.
Well, just get you a seat in the back row. You'll think you're in the front row. Everybody will be happy.
Yeah, you could even get her a shitty seat.
Yeah.
Well, it depends on the acoustics, actually.
Yeah. Well, it sounds great all over.
And Tom in Illinois is saying that Krista is faking it. We know for a fact she's not, because you've called this show a bunch, right?
Yeah, I have called this show.
Yeah, she's the one that talks through her special computer and everything.
Yeah, no, she's blind. Tom, you idiot.
And I can give you, techno babble if that would help you.
No, we believe you. We proved that a long time ago. You started calling our show right off the bat.
Yeah.
Now, I remember you now.
All righty.
All right, so what are you going to use to masturbate today?
My hand.
Hand.
She's just going to use a hand. We'll send her something.
We
but,
definitely will. We'll send you some toys.
All right, so you're on your bed. How are you? Are you sure no one's home?
Yes, I'm sure no one's home.
How do you know?
How do you know?
Oh, my God.
Is your door closed? How do you know?
Yeah.
There might be 10 people sitting in chairs all around your bed right now, just being very quiet.
What if? Does your mom have a sense of humor? Will she put up, In Sync posters on your wall?
No.
Tell you it's disturbed? So your friends come over and think you're a real dork?
That's okay. My friends will come over and rat her out, so.
Hey, you get off by hot voices, right?
Yeah.
All right, we got a really hot voice for you. This person will help you through it, okay?
Oh, my God. You're not going to play Norton, are you?
No. We know Norton doesn't have a hot voice. We have the hottest voice right here in radio.
So get started. And,
oh, my God. You're going to play Howard.
No.
No.
That's not a hot voice.
You promise?
We promise.
I know you're going to, fool around totally. I'm touching myself now.
I could tell. Couldn't you tell she was touching herself a little? Her voice got a little more sultry.
Mm-hmm.
This
All
has
right.
been a fucked up week of
Just
radio.
lay back, close
Smelling
your eyes.
homeless girls' asses.
Oh.
And now a blind girl masturbating. Sorry.
Blind woman with weak wrist.
Mm-hmm.
Let her go. Let her go. Yeah.
You guys can talk. I can multitask.
Well, let us know when you want the really good voice to help you to the end.
Okay.
I would assume you want to get a little closer and then just say now, and then this person with the hottest voice.
Oh, she's getting that kind of quick.
Yeah.
Well, I have like a. It's like sometimes I'll have a half an orgasm and then I'll like take a break and then I'll like, you know.
Chicks are so fucked up. Imagine
What?
that. Yeah, I just let a little cum come out, and then I wait, and I jerk off the rest of the way. Guys are just, we're done.
Beat it.
Back to video games.
No, I mean, you gotta have fun with it. You gotta like.
Yeah, you do.
All right, go ahead.
Let her rip.
Go ahead.
Nice.
Oh.
Oh my God, that's hot.
Oh.
That's hot.
Oh.
That's hot.
Okay, you want to do
The guy?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
When I looked up at her face, I saw that she was smiling at me, fully aware of my visual adoration and loving the attention. My cock gave me a twitch of anticipation when I realized she was aware of a total femininity. And of my full male appreciation of it. Okay, I'll admit it. I'm kind of a freak when it comes to French girls. I never had one before, but I collected magazines and videos featuring them, and had an uncountable number of wonderful orgasms as I fantasize being with them, touching and kissing them, rubbing my cock all over their exotic mouths and between their marvelous tits and up into their hot pussies. On this particular night, as Marie stood by the table taking my order, I got the craziest urge to touch her naked legs, to slide my hand up between her precious thighs and feel the warmth of her.
Okay, you need a little more expression. You sound like you're going,
Yeah.
We're gonna write.
That's like telling you to
You know what?
see.
We're gonna write some shit.
Yeah, we all have pens and paper in hand. We'll write for Big A to help you along.
Okay, go back to doing what you're doing.
Yeah, go ahead. You take care of yourself there. You were doing a good job.
Well, I am. It's just that it's you know, sort of like an ebb and flow kind of a sensation.
All right, keep going.
Yeah.
He's new to this. We're going to try to get him a job at a phone sex.
Yeah, here we go.
She's in the...
You want him to start talking again? All right, she's
There she
moaning.
goes.
Go ahead.
Take my cock. Yeah, you like that, bitch?
I wish I wouldn't have had such an awesome experience last night, because then maybe I would have been more on fire. But
Oh, what happened last night?
I just had a really, really, really amazing orgasm.
All right, keep
by
playing. Keep
yourself?
playing. We're writing our asses off here.
My cock feels good in your tight pussy. Take it, you blind whore. Flip over and I'll tool that ass.
It's like a perverted match game.
You like it in the ass? work the shaft and the balls.
Oh, God. You know, hey, Andrew, you don't actually have a bad voice.
All right, just keep playing, man.
Oh, baby, I'm getting ready to come. Retina, I damn near killed her.
What did you say?
Reckon Anthony's good line. Jesus. Why don't you go freestyle, Big A? Talk dirty to her. Let's go. We'll help you along, but go ahead. Freestyle. She's almost ready.
I'm actually finishing up the job, kind of.
Oh. You just finished?
Well, I don't know. I don't have like a...
Suck it. Suck it. Suck it harder. Suck it.
I didn't think I had it.
Suck it.
I didn't think I had some more there. There we go.
Wow.
That's what she needed. She needs somebody to take control. Keep saying it.
Take control? How about
blind whore.
I don't know. How about I
Shut
tell
your
you what to
face.
do?
All right, keep going. We got a couple more for him.
Okay, why don't you rub my clitoris? Why don't you, say
All right,
something? Say
Big,
something hot.
All right, here he goes. Big A's going to say something really hot.
Suck it or... Oh, fuck your eye socket.
Oh, my God.
I'll make you smell God.
What?
Oh, God. I'll make you smell God.
Bill Burr at Rascals in Montclair, New Jersey, November 25th, 20.6.
That was horrible.
Visualize this.
Oh,
wow. Keep going. We got a couple more. We're finally getting warmed up. Keep moaning.
Can I put it in your poop chute? Dot, 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 dot.
Dot, dot, dot. Is that what you said?
Yeah. It's a little braille for you.
Would you fuck me? I'd fuck me.
It's so weird. I hear us on delay now.
Oh, yeah, turn down your radio.
Well, you can't hear it. It's not a big deal. It's all the way across the room.
Yeah, it's fine.
I finally got an XM radio.
Oh, good.
Shocking.
All right, keep going, keep going. We're just about done.
You like my body? Trim spa, baby. Ramon, fuck this blind whore.
Oh, my God.
Come on.
That's terrible.
I'm going to win MVP. I'm trying my ass off over here.
That's pretty funny, though.
Yeah.
We're losing her. This is like MASH.
Yeah, come on, we don't want to lose you. We're almost there.
I can smell your cunt.
Let's see, I don't know. Maybe I can have a second orgasm. We'll see.
Yeah. Give it a
Yeah,
shot.
yeah.
One more.
Will it burn if I come in your eyes?
What the hell I'm doing this with your awful comments, but...
Suck it. Suck it. Harder. Suck it. Suck it. By the way, I have crabs.
Thank you for the revelation.
Pretend my cock is a lazy tool.
LASIK. Jesus, a lazy tool.
Oh my God, a lazy tool.
All right. You want to just finish off your orgasm for us?
Yeah, see if you could just finish up a little bit.
I think I have gas.
I got like the after effect going.
Yeah.
You can take it. You can take it from behind or on your side. Those are your only two choices. Shut up and take it. Show me how you could suck a guy's cock. Black Rock Coalition on 202 Saturday at 12 a.m. I am gay.
Those men wanted to have sex with me.
Oops.
I only have eyes. I only have eyes for me. Show me how you suck a guy's cock.
Oh my God, you are something else.
No, you are.
Wow, you've had a few orgasms there.
Yeah.
Huh?
Krista seems to be able to put all that out of her mind.
Krista?
Yes?
How many orgasms did you have?
3.
Yeah.
Hey, college boy, you're next.
Nobody saw The Accused.
Keep going, Chris. We're almost done.
I don't think you're going to get much else here. Unless I fake it or something.
No fake. Just rub a little. Look at us. Yes, rub it.
Lie whore. And you know it.
I want to know, who's coming up with these lines?
Never mind.
Never mind.
It's a thankless job.
Anthony.
Everybody's chiming in.
Oh, everybody's chiming in?
Of course.
Go ahead, just keep going. We're almost done.
My cock is going to make you see God. Oh, never mind.
That was actually good delivery on that.
He almost got it on.
Yeah.
All right. We're always looking for the big finish here. We're trying for the big finish.
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't. It's like you had me finish the job. You know, you got the big finish before.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
I wish I knew how to quit you.
Big A, getting the job done.
Yeah, he sure is.
So is that all the instant feedback I hear rattling?
We're working.
Is that instant feedback? Let's hear the instant feedback.
Here's nothing. Here's nothing that will matter in your eye.
Delivery's horrible on mine.
That was funny, though. Gotta give it to you, Big A.
It's not rape if you can't see.
The what? I didn't hear that one.
That it's not rape if you can't see.
Oh, my God.
Take your XM, flush it down the toilet, and fuck your mother.
God, she's gonna go again.
I like a finger in my ass. I'm Big A, and I'm on your clit.
Oh, my God.
We almost had the big finish.
You got it already.
All right, we'll end with this one.
Welcome to the wonderful world of AIDS.
All right, Krista the Blind Girl, everyone.
Yeah, Krista. Ooh, wow. She's still going. Yeah.
Very
nice. Like the after effect, you know.
Actually, no, we don't.
You just masturbate all day?
What's that?
You just masturbate all day?
What else does she have to do?
It's handy capable.
All right, Krista, thank you so much.
I go to school, you know. Well, actually, you know, we're actually doing women's sexuality.
Opie. After all that, you don't just hang up on the girl. You're terrible.
Greetings. I am Nathaniel. It has come to my attention that you are in the midst of listening to Opie and Anthony's Bonus Bits, a collection of humorous anecdotes and amusing stories from the Opie and Anthony radio program. These bits will accelerate your understanding of the various characters and personalities associated with said radio serial. Good day.
Somebody say penis?
You know, actually, Travis, I didn't.
All right, I'll be back.
Attention all business owners. Are you paying the highest possible taxes? And are your personal and business assets at risk? Then call Red Rock Corporate Solutions at 877-298-2677 and incorporate in Nevada for only $298. At some point, financial freedom meant more to you than job security. So start learning how to live the corporate lifestyle today by calling Red Rock Corporate Solutions at 877-298-2677. That's 877-298-2677.
By now, you've probably heard everyone talking about Gamma O.
Gamma O, the revolutionary supplement that naturally increases testosterone and boosts your energy level.
This increase in hormone production immediately increases your sex drive and stamina while building lean muscle mass.
Nice. In less than a month, you're going to be feeling and looking your best. Just think the hormones of a teenager with the experience of a man.
The possibilities are endless. Order Gamma O at GammaO.com. That's GAMMA-O.com.
Are you driving a new tractor? You should be. Come to Western Express, where most company tractors are 2004 to 2006 models. You'll be on the road soon thanks to one-day orientation and can average up to 3,000 miles per week. Drivers stay pre-planned nearly 70% of the time. Call Western Express today at 1-877-316-7100. You'll drive in style when you drive for us. That's 1-877-316-7100.
The Jägermeister Music Tour.
Yeah, featuring Disturbed with special guest Blood Simple. Be there for a chance to win custom tour prizes from Schecter, Coffin Case, and Peavey.
Get tickets now at Ticketmaster outlets or online at Ticketmaster.com. For more tour information, visit JägermeisterMusicTour.com or Disturbed1.com.
Jägermeister. They're dedicated to music, not underage drinking. Brought to you by Jägermeister Liqueur, 35% alcohol by volume, imported by Sidney Frank Importing Company, New Rochelle, New York. Drink responsibly. Must be at least 21 to receive prizes. Prizes where permitted by law.
XM202, the Opie and Anthony Show.
Well, this is when the gang, and by that I mean us and not Opie and Anthony, went to Ozzfest.
It was great going to Ozzfest and not seeing any of the bands perform.
I did get to see Rob Zombie through a chain link fence.
I did as well. I retract my previous statement.
Thank you. That's where I belong.
I drank one beer.
Yes. Sorry.
Remember that fat Mexican girl that put on the Opie and Anthony panties?
She might be a loyal listener.
Ooh, I'm sorry.
So, no, I remember a hot-ass babe.
I was confused.
But we went, and so did our good friend Bill Burr, friend of the show. And he interviewed some of the second stage band people and kind of had a little fun with them. I don't want to give it away, so listen in. Ooh, also, bonus?
Bits.
No. But, no, the bonus is that you also get to hear the Dunk Tank Clown make his debut. O&A's bonus bit.
All right, Bill Burr from Ozzfest yesterday. Is this you with the drunken O&A fans?
Just do the ones with the
well, this is a quick
interviewing like.
This is a quickie, and then we'll.
Okay.
Can I do Bob Shepard? Sure. All right, ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please? Now batting, number 79, Pat Battle, number 79. Oh, that party rock! Fuck Howard Stern! Where's Ben's big hog? Yo, listen Daniel, yo.
Oh, my God.
Every day on XM Radio, cash up my niggas, Opie and Anthony. Shake it up, hang it up, man, beauty man, shake it up, shake it up.
You should have seen the film on this one guy's tongue.
Really?
Oh, yeah. And it's just,
like he had rubbed
the whitest
Elmer's glue on his tongue.
I was 10 feet away and I just started taking steps backwards.
Yeah, you don't want that flying out at you.
You know what you should have done? You should have scraped your fingernail along the back of the tongue and then sniffed it.
Oh, God damn, stop it.
That is funny.
I could not be happier that during that very moment that was happening, I was locked in my house. I was home. I was nowhere near that place. The last people I want to hang out with are the people you just heard from, those fans of ours.
I don't know. They sound like fun.
That sounded like a hot, stinking mess to be.
Yeah. And he had like a receding hairline and it was just bright red.
Oh, burnt.
It just burned. He's like, oh, hey, fucking
just drunk. And, hey, who was that? Wow, that was a nice one.
Yeah, there's some nice wow shots.
Wow, that was actually
as part of the Ozzfest
from the
picture.
view I have here. Let me see.
Very nice.
That's not bad at all.
Very good.
Who was that connected to?
Was that the Jaeger tent? Can you see?
I love the girls. I love the. It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday today, by the way. I love the girls at WOW, and they had the cigarettes still in their hand.
Oh, the cigarettes there, the drinks in the other hand.
And they're in mid-puff, so their face is all fucked up, right? And they show you.
The picture snaps when they're doing the
right.
move out of the side of their mouth.
It's great.
They look like Popeye. They got one eye shut.
It's awesome. RateMyWow.com is another website where you can see girls flashing, but that's a nice set right there.
Good job.
And can I say, somebody mentioned Hooters girls? Nothing bugs me more than when a bunch of Hooters girls show up to an event and just do nothing but don't act sexy.
You know you're getting nothing.
Nothing.
With those bad 70s shorts, the stockings over their legs that are flesh-covered plastic. You can't even see through them. They are the thickest stockings, and they're made to make their legs look tan. None of their legs shows through those things.
We've talked many times on the show. They got to update the uniforms at Hooters. What are they waiting for?
And they have
people to stop showing up.
Apparently so.
Morons keep going in there.
They keep going.
They think it's edgy for a business lunch. Like,
yeah,
let's go to Hooters.
Go to hey, don't tell the boss.
All right, we're gonna lose Bill Burr soon, so let's get back into this. Mark from A Dozen Furies.
Yeah, I guess so.
All right.
All right, what's up? It's Bill Burr. I'm standing here with guys from Dozen Furies. How do you guys think your set went today?
I think it went really well, man. I mean, it's probably been the hottest day so far in the whole tour, but, you know, we're Texas boys. We're used to the heat, so get up there and do our thing, man.
So you guys are, like, brand new? You guys have won, like, a contest or something to get on this?
Yeah, I mean, we won a contest to be on the show. I mean, to, you know, be on the tour, but, you know, we've been a band for about 2 years now, been touring on our own and doing our own thing, and, you know, this was pretty much just a blessing and, you know, a big step forward for us.
Definitely a blessing. How well,
This is what I'm trying to get these guys to say some fucked up, like, what you do on tour, and these guys are covered in tattoos. They all look like Mick Mars from Motley Crue, and they just are like the nicest guy. Like, everything is a blessing.
Everything. A blessing to be here.
I
noticed that at the last Ozzfest. God willing, we'll go on for the next tour.
Watch how I'll try to angle it towards some sort of smut, and they just keep going back to the church.
I remember that when we did the Ozzfest thing, and they're eating vegetarian meals backstage, tofu, and drinking a little green tea. It's like, what? You're all tatted up.
They watched behind the music. They saw what not to
happens.
do.
Meanwhile, you listen behind him. It's definitely a contrast. Soundtrack to Hell is playing. There's something going on in the background that just listen to the music.
How well do people know you here?
So far, it's been great. I mean, we've done 2 signings, and they've been packed, and tons of kids.
What's the biggest asshole crowd you guys have been in front of? It's just been like, fuck you, you're the opening band?
None yet, man. They've all been really cool. I think, like, they came out not expecting, like, us to do what we actually do. You know, everybody thought we were just going to be some MTV show band and stuff like that, but it turns out, you know, everybody's like, man, you guys blew us away. And it's really cool. Like, there's a lot of support from the fans and shit, so, I mean, really cool.
Oh, that's cool. Hey, you're the drummer, right?
Yes, sir.
Have you ever, like, went to throw the drumsticks in the crowd and some dude was pissing you off, so you kind of, rather than tossed it, just fucking threw it at him?
Not really, man. It's just
nah.
Look out there. So many people.
No, I could put an eye out, and we wouldn't do things like that.
I make sure it's a rubber tip.
Yes, we have special styrofoam drumsticks that we throw out so as not to injure any of our loving fans. Wow, they were not biting. Even these hardcore bands have become PC.
We're the MTV.
Oh, it gets even better. I started as far as like
look out there. So many people, it's hard to really focus on one person. So you know, it's
who gets the most pussy.
None of us. We're all taken, man.
We're in loving relationships with lovely women.
It's just the most anti rock and roll band.
Yeah, we're all good boys, dude.
You guys are the tattoos. I'm thinking it's just going to be maniac going back there. You guys all committed?
Oh, we're all committed.
Anybody got a baby on the way you want to announce?
Tinker's got a daughter already. So, I mean, the rest of us.
What's her name?
Madison.
That's a beautiful.
And the names of their kids are even safe. Madison. Destined for a poll, though, if you name your kid Madison.
You know what Zach named his son?
What?
Hendrix.
Hendrix?
Jimi Hendrix.
Really?
What a fucking animal.
He's still the real deal.
He's an animal.
But these newer bands, you know, Billy,
just
beautiful. Beautiful.
Trying. I got him to do a PSA, though, in the end.
What's her name?
Madison.
That's a beautiful name. Hey, we're doing a skin cancer awareness thing here on Opie and Anthony, so if you guys could just say something to make, you know, the kids aware about skin cancer, just wing it, anything. Throw a couple of fucks in there. So the kids will listen to it, you know?
Dude, we are out in the sun all day long, every day, and we put on sunblock probably like 5 times throughout the day, man. You know, you gotta take care of yourself, you gotta take care of your skin.
Start over again, just throw a couple of fucks in there. Seriously. Yeah, they're crazy over there. Man, start over again, all right? Just say for, you know, skin cancer awareness.
All right, man, we're fucking cock fags, and we put on a lot of sunblock. Fuck. Yeah. We're out in the fucking sun all day long, man. It's just fucking beats down on you, and you know, dude, you gotta fucking take care of it, dude. You gotta wear sunblock, you gotta wear it over and over again. Especially you want to keep the tattoo fresh, dude.
You need to tighten it up. Just tighten it up, real quick.
Wear your fucking sunblock.
Bitches. All right, guys.
All right, listen. Bravo. What a great idea. Make them do
with each band. Because I had no idea what they were, so with each band I just made whatever the PSA was more ridiculous, and just always had them like throw a couple of fucks in there.
Yeah, because the kids.
Yeah, the kids, you know, they're crazy. Something with a little rock and roll attitude.
I gotta say, going into that, I was like, audio from a band called A Dozen Furies. Who cares? That was really interesting on a lot of levels.
Oh, they
good job, Bill Burr.
Thwarted me. You ever have an orgy? You know, more just like one-on-one, a connection with somebody. You know, I gotta have feelings.
Very monogamous.
on our relationships.
They're just not living that rock and roll lifestyle anymore. We noticed
Yeah,
that
but
at the last
their
Ozzfest.
whole arms are
no, I
covered.
understand. I understand. They got all
They're
the
looking the part.
They got the piercings, the
They're
tattoos,
sending mixed messages.
Yes.
All right. What about this band Shadows Fall?
Yeah, same shit. I just would ask them questions and would go nowhere, and then I just have them do a PSA.
Yeah, well, we got to listen until we get to the PSA. It's Brian from Shadows Fall.
Yo, what's up? It's Bill Burr, Opie and Anthony Show. I'm talking to Brian Fair from Shadows Fall. Great set, man. How'd you feel about it?
Oh, it's been awesome, man. The whole Ozzfest is just incredible, man. You know, sharing a stage with Maiden and Sabbath doesn't get any better than that.
Let me ask you this. How the hell do you sing like that for so long? Man, I yelled at my dad like that for about 20 minutes one time. I couldn't talk for 3 days.
Yeah, I'm used to it for yelling at my girlfriend that much, you know, so, you know, it builds it up. You got to build the strength, you know.
Oh, you know what? We're going to do that drop right now. You know what's good? Glad you brought that up. We had Open Anthony's doing like a thing for like domestic violence awareness. Yeah, somebody kicked the shit out of their girlfriend in like Newark or something. So yeah, so just ad-lib some sort of drop and not do domestic violence to your girlfriend or whatever. And you know, it's kind of weird, but toss a couple of F-bombs in there just because our listeners are retarded. So, but just try to keep the good message.
So just say this Brian Shadows Fall and something or what?
Yeah, just don't beat up your girlfriend. And just, you know.
Oh no! This is such a great gag.
You rock, Bill.
Oh. Domestic violence.
You're gonna have to come back and redo this new gag, right? This is your thing.
So just say this Brian Shadows Fall and something or what?
Yeah, just don't beat up your girlfriend and just, you know, fucking don't beat up your girlfriend or something like that.
What's up? This is Brian from Shadows Fall. Man, you gotta stop punching your girlfriend out there. Save that shit for the bedroom. You know, that's where it's at, but don't take it to the streets.
Okay, do it again. Just throw like one fuck in there. I swear to God, they're idiots.
What's up, this is Brian from Shadows Fall. Just say, stop hitting your fucking girlfriend, you idiots. All right, save the violence for the bedroom.
All right, cool. All right, man. So where do you guys go from here?
After this, where the hell are we tomorrow? It's 2 days here, and then we got... I don't even know where we go.
I don't even know.
I get the bus, and they bring me where I gotta be.
That's hilarious. What do you think about playing out here in the parking lot? Do you think it was gonna be more like a seated area? Because I know I did. I was kind of like.
We're on the main stage, so you know that's it. I like the parking lot vibe actually better because there's no seats in the way. Kids can go crazy. That's the thing. You know, we're gonna be playing with their seats, so it's a little different, but you know, it works out.
How long you guys been a band for?
Almost 10 years actually now.
Oh, good deal. You got a new album or anything coming up? The War Within, right?
The War Within's been out for a little while. We're gonna be doing one more tour after Ozzfest and then working on a new record. So keep an eye out for that.
Dude, that's awesome. Well, always keep us posted, man. Thanks a lot. Thanks for that domestic violence drop.
No problem.
All right, cool, man. Thank you.
Very nice. Shit, is that funny? Don't beat up your fucking girlfriend. Yeah, F-bombs. They're idiots.
Save it for the bedroom.
Save it for the bedroom. What? Punch her in the bedroom. Oh, God damn, is that funny?
That's really good. We got one more here from Peter from In Flames.
Yeah, these guys...
Hey, what's up? It's Bill Burr, Opie and Anthony Show. You know that because you're listening to this shit. I'm with the bass player from In Flames, Peter Iwers. Hey, how was your set today, man?
It's going to be fine. We haven't played yet. But
you haven't played yet? All right, we need to start that again so I don't look like I...
There you go.
No, fuck it. Just keep going, man. Like a retarded... I got no reference there. So how do you think your set's going to go tonight? You looking forward? You on the main stage?
Yeah.
Are you over there?
I think it's going to go great. I mean, it's we always put in 150%, and you know, it's a bit different playing from for a sitting down crowd, but still it's going to be great. So far, all the shows have been amazing, so I'm pretty sure today will be as well.
So you guys are like your vibe? You come more mellow, melodic? Is that like how you guys are?
I think we're metal. It's it's hard to categorize us into one thing, basically. Yeah.
Okay, all right. So you're not like Iron Maiden meets, like pitch movies and stuff. You like Iron Maiden meets.
I guess we could say that, but it would be unfair probably to just categorize it into one. I don't like that. We're a metal band.
All right, that's cool, man. That's cool. How long you guys been playing?
A long time now, since I think it's like 12 years or something. The band's been
like 12 years. Out of everybody in the band, if you had to kill someone, who would you kill?
Myself.
You'd kill yourself? The road's starting to get to you?
No, but I mean, wouldn't be fair to the others otherwise. Choose one.
Oh, God.
No one would go with it.
No one wants to commit.
Wouldn't be fair to the others. Ugh.
Wouldn't be fair to the others otherwise. Choose one.
I like this guy. This guy, I can tell you're like the peacekeeper in the band, right? You're like the mellow one. Listen, man, we're also doing, this is kind of a side thing. We're kind of doing this this benefit. Somebody beat up a special needs kid in, like, Newark. And so we just want you to just say, you know, just give a shout out to the kids so they know not to beat up somebody with, like, you know, special needs, you know? So just, you know, just say, like, you know, hey, guys, you know, it's not cool to beat up with somebody just because they're different or whatever, you know? Just, you know, just like a quick kind of like a soundbite. And it's kind of weird, but throw a couple of, you know, fucks in there just because our fans are kind of retarded, you know what I mean? So you need to, like, like rock and roll, you know? So just wing it.
Hey, guys, this is Peter from Flames. You should treat everybody equally and don't beat anybody up or do something bad to them just because they're different. Everybody's the same.
Okay, that's totally the perfect vibe. Just throw in special needs and throw in, like, 1 or 2 fucks. The F word. Yeah, it's kind of, like I said, they're retarded.
Same thing again, or what?
Yeah.
Hey, this is Peter from Flames. Treat everybody the same way, even people with special needs and everything like that. Don't fucking go and do any bullshit and start beating people up because they're different. Treat everybody the same, dude.
That's beautiful. And the kid's name is Russell. Just give him a shout out. Same thing, a couple of fucks. He's a big metal fan, so it'd mean a lot to him. That's the kid who got beat up, Russell, from Newark.
Hey, Russell, how the fuck you doing? Sorry you can't be here today, and just take care of yourself, man. See you soon.
All right, dude, that's beautiful, man. Thanks so much, and good luck tonight.
That's beautiful. Holy shit. You are insane. I love how in the same breath.
I wish you could have seen the looks on their face as they're trying to, like, wrap their fucking head around the concept.
I don't doubt it. I love how in the same breath you're saying this poor special needs kid, yeah, our listeners are fucking retarded. They use this archaic term like retarded. Oh, wow, Bill. That's great.
Yeah, that was great. Just add special needs and throw a fuck in there. A couple of fucks
and they just do it. Say hi to Russell. Obnoxious Drown the Clown guy. What's this about?
This guy was one of the funniest acts I've ever seen. He was, what's it called? Drown the Clown. He basically, you know, the Dunkin' stool?
Yeah, Dunkin'
So some guy is sitting there in this clown mask, and he's just trashing these people. Half of them are fucking, like, totally old jokes. But he says, hey, look at the white trash people. You fucking loser. And then he just had this maniacal laugh. Like the clown, and then he just go, at the end of it. It was so fucking obnoxious. He got some skinny kid. He kept calling him a crackhead. And this dude is literally walking behind where you throw the balls, like, go, come on down from the stool. Come on down from the stool.
He wanted to kick his ass.
He would get these people so mad, and there would be like 20 of them. And he'd get them so mad, but by the time that they actually, like, dunked him, they would all start giving the finger, going, yeah, fuck you! Fuck you! You might need video on this one. I don't know.
Let's take a listen. It's Obnoxious Drown the Clown guy.
There he is.
Oh, look at this guy. Hey, buddy, you want a milk crate to stand on? What do you want to be when you get older? 5 feet? Short people got nobody. Short people got nobody. They got.
All right, and then he's taunting him. Look a little wet. I'm not short. All pissed. Here's Obnoxious Drown the Clown guy. I guess a chick with no boobs was in the area, huh?
Hey, Blondie, I know you love me. You just don't know it yet. Oh, baby, doll. You been to CBGB's before? Yeah. You know why I can read your shirt? Because you're a carpenter's dream. Flat as a board and easy to screw. Hey, buddy, you better get her back to the pound. The feeding time's over. It's kibbles and bits time. Kibbles and bits, kibbles and bits. I'm gonna get me some kibbles and bits. Come on, play the game, losers. Hey, sweetheart, I got one more joke for you. Sweetie, hey, G.I. Jane, look at me. You got such beautiful blonde hair. Why'd you dye the roots black?
This shit was just old jokes. Just fucking the most horrendous jokes, and you just had that.
He sounds like Keith Robinson. He laughs at me.
I love this guy. An obnoxious asshole.
If you could have seen these fucking people standing around, how they're all sunburned. There was one dude. He had like he was like completely bald on top, and he had a hat on. And I don't know if he lost his hat, but his face was like Puerto Rican brown, right? And then his fucking head was totally white. Look at this loser! Look at your fucking head! And he's just screaming at him. And this fucking guy is just losing. Yeah, look at my head! Look at my head! Fuck you! And then they would try to throw the balls even fucking harder, and they're like missing by like 20 feet. Yeah. And every ball they throw, he's like,
Oh, what an asshole!
It was actually it was literally like a better job than stand up in a way.
Yeah.
You didn't have to just fucking sit there in a goddamn parking lot. You don't have to do an act. You just fucking irritate people.
Just taunt people, and it doesn't matter how bad they try to heckle you back.
We got more from the obnoxious Drown the Clown guy.
What are you talking about, essays? What are the essays? Hey, buddy, I know you ain't got a green card. You got a bean card.
This dude's like Mexican.
I love that laugh. Can we isolate that? I want that on my machine.
He the worst.
Get that on my machine. All right, another loser that he was making fun of here.
Run. What are you going to do? Look. See you later, loser.
Dude, we were standing out there for like 6 hours, and you heard that laugh like every 3 seconds.
Oh.
People in the Jaeger tent like, I'm going to fucking kill it. I put my head on the pillow, and that's all I hear is that guy laughing.
What are you doing, you bonehead? Throw the ball. Come on, you loser.
Give me the second part of it, though.
Oh, he wouldn't do the laugh. He could only do the laugh when he was
when
up
he's
on
sitting there.
Yeah.
He probably doesn't even know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
The part. Psychopath.
You know what you look like with that red shirt on?
This is Big
You
Jay.
look like a fire truck. Coming through. Woo! Come on, fat boy. Put some weight into it. Knock me over. It takes 2 women to hug 'em and a U-Haul to lug 'em.
Oh, my God.
I'm going to do that all day, that laugh now. Just walk down the street. We got to get that guy on the show. How do we get a hold of that guy?
Ass.
We need him on the show.
Drown the Clown.
We need him at the next road show, man. Well,
Yeah.
we're starting to put together our first anniversary show.
Someone says it's nice
A
to
live
see
show.
Colin Quinn getting work.
You wouldn't have understood the taunts, though? Hey, look at this. Something ironic.
You know?
Oh, wow.
I was doing a gig in Wildwood many years ago. I was probably 3 years in the business, and some guy was heckling me, and he just wrecked me.
Really?
I talked to him after the show, and he's really a cool guy, and there was one of those guys. It was one of those fucking...
Oh,
pumpkin
really?
clowns,
Yeah, some
he's
of
a
them,
funny
like that
bastard,
guy,
man.
pretty good at it. Doesn't matter how old the jokes are.
No.
It doesn't matter. You say it with the right attitude, it's going to work. You're going to piss people off. It's fantastic.
Oh, yeah, that. If you're completely uninhibited and you're not going to shut up, you'll win every time.
Yeah.
Very funny stuff. Bill, you got to leave or are you staying?
I can hang till a little bit after 10.
All right, cool. We'll take a
for
break.
my wacky sitcom audition.
We'll continue with the Ozzfest audio. Was that it for you?
Wacky.
I mean, you did a great job. Do we?
Yeah, I think that was all I had.
All. I mean, you gave us great stuff.
Got to hear some more Jimmy.
Yeah, we got Jimmy on the way interviewing Bill Ward and Tony Iommi. Stay there.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Look out. Here comes an Opie and Anthony cringe moment.
Oh, no.
It's all right, Travis. This is when Christy, one of the losers from The Apprentice, she made sort of a confession about some of her teenage adventures, and Opie played a certain psycho mark drop, and it didn't go over so well.
Gak, gak, gak?
Not that one.
You're a kid toucher?
No.
Cancel your appointments.
Here's the bit.
The bonus bit. Christy, I'm sorry to make you wait.
That's okay.
This is Christy, who got kicked off The Apprentice last night. I'm trying to remember what the deal was. You guys had to construct a float or something?
We did.
And to promote a new movie called, what, Zathura?
That's what Jen M called it, but it's really Zathura.
Zathura?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Zathura.
So why did you get kicked off last night, in your opinion?
I think I definitely come across very strong-willed, strong-minded. I definitely voice my opinions.
But isn't that good?
You know, it is a good thing. It's worked for me this far, and me, and I'm not going to change anything. So it was a shock for me. When I was fired, it was a total shock. And to have someone else say that I personally don't think should have stayed, I definitely think I'm better than Jen M. That was tough.
Yeah. But she's still there, and you're...
And I'm not.
And you're gone. You had to take the lonely cab ride home.
There you go.
She looks icy. She looks focused. I'm looking at
Patrice is taking a look at your picture, and he says you look very icy, very focused.
Yeah, she got something. She got something to prove. I like her.
You got that cold stare with those. You got blue eyes, right?
I do, and I smile most of the time, but when it's time to put that game face on, you just have to.
Yeah. The thing about it, no one's scared. They only scared of you. There's women like this, when they go in the corporate world, they act all in corporate. I would just like to catch her in a bar where that corporate shit doesn't work, where she goes, and I go, listen, white woman.
You know, even in corporate, though, my personality is, I am just who I am. I'm the same person, but I'm a very straight shooter. I'm not going to sugarcoat things for you. I mean, I'm a take it or leave it kind of person.
Yeah.
Are you married?
I am engaged, getting married November 12th.
Oh, congratulations to you.
Thank you.
You got kids?
I do. I have an 8-year-old.
8-year-old?
Oh, second marriage for you then.
No. It was, I had her when I was 16.
Wow.
Your baby's mama? Oh, delicious. Is your fiancé black?
No, he's not.
You had a kid at 16.
I did.
You had the kid at 16, so you got pregnant at 15?
No, I had her 2 months before I turned 17.
Oh,
she's
wow.
a real redneck.
16,
I like her.
was it like the first time?
That was harsh.
Yeah, you're a real... Only white girls that have babies out of wedlock are rednecks.
No, that's not necessarily true. I just chose to keep mine.
Yeah.
I was the one that got caught, and I chose to keep my child and turn it into something really good.
What happened that you were having sex at 16, though?
I had... let's not talk about that. I'd really rather not talk about that.
Yeah,
really?
But we
I kind of
would.
overcame it.
What are you going to do, run and tell the boss?
I don't.
No.
I don't need details or anything like that. I'm just saying, is there...
Honestly, I think it's a matter of when you're dating someone, and this guy was, 4 years older than me, and he was an athlete, and it was just that whole experience that you go through, and I wish, obviously, I would have said no, and I would tell the girls out there now to say no, and...
Don't do that.
Yeah,
I
would.
No, that's understandable.
But it turned out to be something so good for me because she is what drove me to my success.
Yeah, you see the guy anymore? Or is he involved in your life?
He doesn't live around here. He's actually in Iraq and been there for a while fighting the war. And we have a good relationship. And when he comes into town, he sees her, and he appreciates my fiance and tells my fiance all the time, thanks for doing a good job with her. And it's just a really good, respectful relationship.
Well, that's good that it ended out up like that, then.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
And what do you do now?
Right now, I am in the process of buying a cornerstone building in my historic district of my downtown city, and buying a restaurant, and putting in a paint-your-own pottery studio.
You from money? From a little bit of money, a little family money, maybe?
No way.
I've never wanted for anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, she comes from money.
No way.
Why?
She definitely comes from money. She had that baby at 16. Nobody's married. Nobody's white parents who are rich are going to let that happen.
Yeah, they do.
My parents, you know what?
Yeah.
That's what's so awesome about my parents is because they were mature enough and strong enough to say, you know what? If this is what you choose to do, you move forward. You have this child. We will give you and her the life we've continued to give you, and we're going to help you. But my father said, you're going to lose respect to people, and you're going to have to bust your butt to get it back.
They didn't send you off to some place to have the baby and tell all the neighbors that she's just at boarding school.
They whited out her part of the will.
No, they really didn't, and I was a great example to my community. I mean, I stood up, and I took responsibility.
Yeah.
I did.
Yep. I hear you. All right. Well, that's actually a pretty good way the story could have ended up. Because it could have ended worse, right, Opie? That's my partner, Opie. Opie, we call him Opie the asshole sometimes here on the Opie and Anthony show. works out very well. So what? So you're buying things? That's good. Real estate, a restaurant. Well, see, you sound like you're doing pretty good even without making it through to the end of The Apprentice.
I am. I'm doing well.
Yeah, it would have been nice to make it through though. But you gonna watch the show? Do you think you know who's gonna win?
I have the people in my mind that I would like to see win it.
Yeah. I wouldn't watch. I'd be so dejected and pissed.
No, I'm going to continue to watch. I have a lot of great friends on there.
All right, here's Donald Trump with his famous catchphrase.
All right, let's hear what he said. The red button.
Oh, okay, this one.
Christy, you really got a tough edge, and you can cause a lot of problems. This is not a popularity contest, but you're just too difficult to work with. You're a distraction to the team. Christy, you're fired.
Wow, that's just got to suck to hear, huh?
Yeah, it does. But
distraction.
If you hear what Carolyn says Christy is strong-minded, but she's not the reason they lost the task.
Right.
Bill agreed with Carolyn. And then Jen M says, you know what? Christy got things done.
So sometimes they want to get rid of the strong players, too. You know, maybe that's the way to look at it. You were one of the strong players. You were a threat, so they had to boot you.
I like it said that way. That's good.
Yeah.
There you go. Well, why don't we leave on that high note?
All right.
Okay, great.
Hey, Christy, thanks for being on the show today. Continued success to you.
Thank you.
And good luck.
Thantake you. Bye-bye.
Take care. You are.
You hear the slam?
Oh, I know. She is pissed. That was the most I could hear it in her voice. She did not want to be on that phone when she picked up the phone.
Oh.
Just because of what we were talking about with Patty, and she overheard it when she was on hold.
Oh.
And then it just went downhill. And
oh, my God.
You ever play the "You're a Filthy Whore" clip while I'm trying to conduct an interview?
Oh, Jesus Christ. That just was shocking.
Filthy whore!
Oh, God.
The Psycho Mark Filthy Whore clip.
Oh, did she hear it?
Of course she did.
God.
Go listen to the replay.
Then it really went down.
The silence of it, like, holy. That's what I was laughing at, like, God damn.
I tried talking over it, and all I covered was, I think, filthy.
And she's just such a corporate phony. It's just like she just showed muscle right through. It's like they're so detached. You just would love to see them just to get her right face to face.
I showed restraint.
Restraint? Well,
because I was going to play it the second time.
All right, you add that into your little email from Elo that you're going to get about this one.
What?
You're absolutely getting emailed from Elo.
Why? We were just having fun. She knows it's all about having fun, right?
Guys,
I would say so.
Guys,
these apprentice interviews.
This is a really big deal.
Yeah, very big. We need these.
You're a filthy. You're a filthy.
Patrice just takes his headphones off, starts walking toward the door.
Sometimes you got to just walk away, don't you?
It's just like that's gonna help
because it was so the silence of it. Like, where do you go? Like, and then Anthony's like, yeah. All right now, and then I just would have been like, all righty, well, yeah. I'd want to go if I were you.
That's where he leaves me all the time, just going, yeah, well,
But the thing is, is that people, like, if I'm on a show and they did that, man, if like, you would have a sense that the interview is going, how it's going, and if they did that, you go, man, I really did deserve that. You know, you just would laugh and make that not as,
right, not as uncomfortable.
Yeah,
I just think it's funny that you're trying to get away from the situation by walking away. It's like she's already miles away, but you think it's going to be better if you're miles away plus 4 feet.
I've done that.
Because I'm twisted up watching the uncomfortable moment. And it's just so funny. You filthy whore! And then you hear it. It was silence already, but then you hear like, and I just go, oh my God, did he just play it?
Yeah, you do. You got to take the headphones off and get 4 more feet
she's
away.
Going to say her rich white parents were allowed her to have a kid like that, and then her dad. You know, this is the bullshit edited version. My dad, wonderful people. She can't say them motherfuckers told me to go and they put me in the garage and disown me. It's like there's no, and she sounds like real and you think her father talks like this and her mother talks like that. Says, all right, you can have a baby out of wedlock.
Me and Mama discussed this, and you gonna have that baby if you want it, and it's gonna be fine. Not like it, he turned to her mother and just went, she's a whore just like you.
Yep, just like you.
God damn.
Come on now, you believe that bullshit? Come on now.
Well, we should break, I guess, huh?
Wow.
My phones are all ringing. My BlackBerry's going off like crazy.
Wow, it's probably Elo.
Maybe we should break and regroup.
Eric Logan, location check, up Opie's ass. Opie, good luck, bro.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Salutations, friend. This is Nathaniel. If I may be so bold, I must commend you on your decision to indulge in O&A's bonus bits. Not only will they broaden the breadth and scope of your knowledge of the cast and characters of the Opie and Anthony radio program, they will also brighten your spirit.
Hey guys, which looks better? Shaved or unshaved?
Seriously, what the fuck is your problem?
I hear ya. Shaved.
Ah, the internet. It's not just for downloading porn anymore. Nope, there's also online gaming. And when I say online gaming, I mean online poker. And if you're going to play some poker on the web, the first step should be to visit bodog.net. That's BODOG.net. The place to go when you want to learn the basics of poker. Because when you start out playing online with your buddies or in a casino, if you don't have your shit together, you're going to lose. And let's face it, no one likes a loser. Poker isn't about luck, it's about your skills. No skills, no winning. So spend some time with Bodog. Get the experience you're looking for. At Bodog, they're going to teach you all the important lessons of poker. Making the right bet, how to bluff, tips on hand selection, real poker strategies used by the pros, and basic winning tips for all the amateurs out there. Bodog.net, it's free, it's fast, and you're going to get the tips you need to be on your way. Bodog.net, that's BODOG.net. Log on today.
The Jägermeister Music Tour.
Yeah, featuring Disturbed with special guest Blood Simple. Be there for a chance to win custom tour prizes from Schecter, Coffin Case, and Peavey.
Get tickets now at Ticketmaster outlets or online at Ticketmaster.com. For more tour information, visit JägermeisterMusicTour.com or Disturbed1.com.
Jägermeister. They're dedicated to music, not underage drinking. Brought to you by Jägermeister Liqueur, 35% alcohol by volume, imported by Sidney Frank Importing Company, New Rochelle, New York. Drink responsibly. Must be at least 21 to receive prizes. Prizes where permitted by law.
High Voltage is an XL channel which may include explicit language. Channel blocking is available by calling 1-800-XM-RADIO or XM Canada at 877-438-9677.
The Opie and Anthony Show. XM202. The Opie and Anthony Show.
All right, this is 1950s sex ed audio. We're really into nostalgia, PSAs, and educational films, and this one was pretty good.
That's taken out of my playbook, I think. Ona's bonus bits.
All right, Anthony, you brought in the parents talk to child about sex thing?
Yeah, that's one of the many educational films I was going through. You know how you're cruising around on the internet and you just you don't know how you end up at some place, but you're there? It's kind of one of those situations. I'm going around and I ended up on this film archive site. They had everything, you want to see presidential speeches from the past and stuff from NASA and all just American history, world history, actually.
Mm-hmm.
And one of these archives was educational and industrial films. There's just a slew of them. So I'm checking them all out, and they had ones on perversion, and there were whole films on how girly magazines and men's fitness magazines cater to the homosexual. Don't let your child read these. He can turn into a homosexual. Very angry at the homosexuals. And one of them was called Boys Beware. We got to pull clips from that one. It's a whole thing on how boys have to beware of homosexuals that drive around in cars trying to pick them up at the basketball court in the high school. And they have these scenarios that play out, and it's so funny. Guy comes over and he offers a boy a ride home, and the boy takes it, and he gives him a gentle pat on the shoulder. Leads the boy to believe everything's going to be okay. and then, next weekend, he was back at the school driving Billy home. He decided to ask him if he wanted to go fishing. They went fishing the next weekend. This is where he showed Billy some pornographic photography. And he shows him pictures. And before you know it, they were walking up into a hotel room together. And he put his arm around Billy.
What was the excuse that the homosexual used?
If things like this happen, be sure to tell your parents before it's too late. And you're led to believe that the kid takes it right up the keister in the hotel by the homo.
But how did he get him up into the hotel room?
He just talked him into it. And then the next scene is Billy and his parents, with Billy with his head down, walking out of the police station.
Not being able to sit down.
Billy finally told his parents, and you just know he was ravaged.
What kind of good pedophile takes a kid out 4 times before he bangs him?
Oh, I know. He was like dating this kid.
Whatever happened to a shallow grave after the first date?
Oh, God. That was another one, which I guess ended pretty quickly. A kid on a basketball court, and his friends left, and the kid wanted to play. Johnny wanted to play a little longer. And this guy comes out and offers to play a game with him. And it's just this big, oafish old guy with the horseshoe bald head and the glasses. And he's playing basketball with the kid, and he offers him a ride home. And he goes, little did he know he traded a little more time at the basketball court for his life.
His life?
His life. That's it. This guy was thorough. No dating and fishing for him.
Yeah, this guy wasn't about waiting a month to see what the little boy had.
It's hulla, shovel over the head.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, those clips are coming?
And there was no distinction in this between homosexuality and predator, pedophile, murderer. They were all grouped together.
Yeah.
The homosexual will prey on children.
So we got parents...
This is a little different. This is parents being educated by these doctors on sex, how to tell their kids about sex, and a lot of it is played out in scenario and
all right, the first clip
conversation.
Is Mommy talks about vagina.
Yes, she does.
Mommy, I want to ask you something.
What is it, dear?
I know that the baby goes inside you. That's where Johnny was. But he seems so big. What I wonder is, how does he get out of there?
Oh.
Your belly button? It's too small.
Mary, the baby doesn't come out of your navel. Let me tell you how it is.
Oh, boy.
There's a special opening just in front of the place where you have your BM. It's very, very tiny in a little girl.
It's
but
a
as you
special...
grow,
you
it
can't.
grows...
sorry.
It's a special opening right in front of the hole that you have your BM.
You're Big Moody from My Bodyguard?
How funny is that? Oh,
and you'll notice later in life that because you have that, it's the only reason men talk to you.
It is a special hole, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because it's a special hole.
Just in front of the place where you have your BM. It's very, very tiny in a little girl, but as you grow, it grows too, right along with the rest of you.
Slut.
Until when you're grown up, it gets to be just about this size. Now, when the baby's ready to be born, it stretches up to be about this size.
Holding her hands 3 feet
just
apart.
Big enough for the baby to slip through, head first. Then, after the baby's born, it goes back to its regular size.
No, it doesn't.
You remember how
Wishful
big
thinking.
my tummy stretched when the baby was growing in there?
Only if you have
and
a good
now,
doctor.
See, I'm flat again. I'm back to my regular size. Do you understand?
Why does Daddy
I
beat
think
you?
So, but if I forget it, you can always tell me again.
Maybe when Tabby has her kittens, you can see how they come.
I like that, but there's something else. How did the baby get started in this?
Oh, boy. Oh, no.
Boy.
Oh, Daddy comes home drunk from the office, smelling of whiskey, and flips Mommy over. Remember that special hole I was talking about? Daddy doesn't treat it that special.
He makes it a BM, a bloody mess.
Oh. Oh. Oh, God.
Oh, yeah.
The special opening that little girls have, the one I told you about, has a name, the vagina.
Ha.
Now, you know that little boys like our Johnny have a penis. You see his penis when we change his diapers.
Yes.
When a boy grows up and is ready to be a father, he is able to put his penis into the vagina,
Right.
that special opening that mothers have. And when he does this, he can plant the seed that starts a baby to grow.
Isn't this little girl a little too young to know this much?
It's very wrong. It is very wrong when you watch it. The kid's much too young. Just go, shut up, go outside and play.
The mother's leaving out the whole foreplay thing. The whole
good stuff.
always hold the bag, honey. You know, this mother stinks. An awful lay.
Put it in. You just know she lays there. Now put it in my special hole, dear. Plant your seed. Oh, God, I'm going back to my secretary. You stink.
All right, the next clip is about masturbation.
Yes.
Let me at this point make a clear-cut scientific statement. Masturbation is not harmful. The young child often plays with his genitals, and after puberty, masturbation is a common release mechanism for the sex drive. Growing boys will either masturbate to get rid of this energy or have a nocturnal emission, the so-called wet dream. Since sexual fantasies or dreams often accompany these experiences, the teenager will sometimes feel guilty or ashamed. What he needs right then is reassurance from his parents that they know these things happen and that the experience itself is not harmful to health or to normal growing up. Not important at all. It should be viewed as just a passing phase. Parents
lasts
are very
a lifetime.
wrong to add to guilt by terrifying the teenager with fables and myths, or by giving the impression that the genital areas are evil or taboo. These misstatements and misconceptions are the real dangers.
Writing a song parody? Taboo.
You doing a radio show with Anthony?
Tell him it's okay to put it wherever he wants.
That's creepy, man.
Yeah.
Thank God he wasn't teaching me that crap.
No. Who's listening to that guy about masturbation? Funky Treasure says, sometimes Daddy puts it where Mommy has her BM. Oh, that's great. Yeah, these films are
what
really
is BM,
funny.
by the way?
A bowel movement.
Oh, okay. I don't know.
That's an olden days term for going to the bathroom or taking a dump.
BM.
A BM. Or making poo-poo or poopies, as they tell the kids these
Toolbag
days.
Johnson from New Orleans writes, doesn't BM stand for bend movement?
Old gravy leg. Dear, it's the special hole right in front of the place that makes you have gravy leg.
You're going to need club soda when Ricky comes back because we're running out of things to do.
Getting a little short.
All right, good. All right, so the next clip is the doctor talking about wet dreams, I guess.
Is this...
We really want the homosexual audio.
Oh, yeah, we'll get to that.
That's on the way?
This is great stuff, though.
All right.
I love this stuff.
Every so often I get a strong sex urge, and the only way I can take care of it is to masturbate. And when I do, I feel awful. It's just like I've committed a crime or something. And it worries me, and I say, well, I won't do it anymore. And when I do, it goes away for a while, and I come back and do it again. And when I do control myself for a while, I end up with a wet dream.
Well, Jimmy Norton, what you have to do is calm down. You're a sex addict. Oh, gee. Like I committed a crime, Beef.
I know, it sounds like, believe it's a beaver.
You know, Wally, I was playing with myself last night, and I felt like a creep. Oh, don't worry about it, Beef. Mom has to wash my sheets every hour on the hour. I'm jerking it all the time. Well, me and Lumpy went out behind in the house in the woods, and he was all lumpy in his pants. And I won't even tell you what happened to Whitey. It was all Whitey in my face. It sounds like, because it is from the same time. It's the 50s, so they get these whiny little kid. Oh, and I didn't know what to do. Just grab it, crank it, and go out. Have fun.
Next thing you know, I'm feeding a hooker a bran muffin, laying underneath her yelling, bombs away.
I felt like a creep or something. It's okay to take logs on your chest. Don't be embarrassed.
All right. I can do this. Hold on.
Oh, man.
All right, cool.
Beaver! Beaver! Gee, I hope Dad doesn't come up here and catch me spanking the monkey, Wally. Oh, it's okay. Dad does it all the time. Mom doesn't like getting it in her special hole in front of the place she has her BM. So, is this how you do it, Wally? Sure, Beef, just grab on and crank away. Everything will be fine. But what if I make a mess? That's what Mom's for, Beef, to clean up our mess. Sure, Beef, the men in the house make messes everywhere, whether it's in that special hole or on the sheets like you boys. Mom'll clean it up, because that's her job. It's the 50s. She's there to clean up our sexual fluids and to take my punches in the face when I'm pissed off from a day at the office. Now crank away, kids, and don't worry about the laundry. That's Mom's job.
She also cooks a mean pot roast.
Isn't it nice to have someone to clean up your fluids and make a nice roast at the end of it all? It's the 50s, and it's wonderful. It's great. The 50s just seemed so great. Everyone was stupid.
If you missed the 50s, move to Toronto. They're still living it.
Are they?
Oh, my God.
Hey, I want to talk about masturbation, eh? A boot. Put a boot in your dog's liver.
What's this swimming naked clip?
Oh, well, they're just discussing things, Opie.
The adolescent boy has other problems, too. I'm talking about his problems in growth and development, which can be as disturbing to him as his sex pressures.
Boy, how do I always get the top locker?
Two boys in the locker room.
Junior team you're on looked pretty good today. You guys better watch out. You might make the finals.
Yeah, but we'd be a lot better if I were bigger. I'm sure getting tired waiting to grow up. It's no fun being such a scrawny kid. It may sound funny to you, but boy, when I change my pants, I'd like to crawl in that locker. I feel so undeveloped.
That's not so funny. Before we moved here, I used to go to a school where we had to go swimming in the Bear. I was so embarrassed about the size of my penis that we used to dread the days we had to go swimming. Even though it was my best sport, I was good at it, too, like you. Boy, what I wouldn't have given for a fig leaf.
For a big
small tree.
Well, how do you think I feel?
He's got a little dick. That is so fun. What school is he going to where they swim naked?
Dude, we did this, we talked about stuff like this in the past, and a bunch of people came out of the woodwork saying that they were forced to swim naked in high school.
Unbelievable that was actually going on. They would swim naked? Could you imagine? Gee, Dad, I feel a little embarrassed going swimming. I feel like a creep or something. I get in the pool and I got a little schlong. That's okay, Beaver. I had a little schlong when I used to go swimming, but look how big and thick and fat it's gotten. Whoa, Dad, put that away. That's what your mom says right before I put it where she has her BM. And then she just says, ouch, ooch. And she has to wash the sheets again. That's her job, you know. You know, Dad, sometimes when you go to work, Eddie Haskell comes over and Mom makes the same sounds in her bedroom that she makes when you're in there. Well, really? How about that, Beaver? Eddie Haskell's becoming quite a man. You know, someday, those girls at school are going to want you to put it in the special hole. And that's when you flip them over and put it in their balloon knot. What's a balloon knot, Dad? Well, blow up a balloon, tie it in a knot, and look into where you just blew. What does that look like? Oh, I get it, Dad. It's the place where the BM comes from. Sure.
Sure it is.
God, the 50s rocked. Wish I was there. Do anything you want.
Here you go, dude.
Everything was in black and white.
Hold on. Let's go to Mike. Hey, Mike, what's up?
Hey, what's up? We used to swim naked in school.
Told you.
Naked in school. All right, so you're what? You're 60 years old?
36.
I'm 36.
Where were you swimming naked?
We were in Cheektowaga outside of Buffalo, New York.
That makes sense now. And what would they say? What was the first day you had to do this? What was that like?
It was like, what the fuck? I got to get naked and swim with fucking 30 guys.
And the teacher just said, take your clothes off?
Yeah. They did not give us bathing suits, and we weren't allowed to wear bathing suits because they said that the soap clogged the filters or something like that.
Yeah.
And I know a lot of guys who all had to do it the same thing, and I mean, it was fucking weird. And once I got in high school and stuff, I was like, I ain't doing this anymore. I mean, what the fuck? You play chicken with freaking a naked sack on your neck? You know, fuck that.
Jesus.
All right, well, there you go. I told you, Aunt.
I didn't know that was going on.
The logic of it is crazy, but...
this day and age.
Mike in Jersey. What's up, Mike?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
Hey, you really pulled a boner this time, Beav. Wah, wah, wah.
Yeah,
Hey,
some words take on different meanings.
Greco-Roman wrestling when I was in school. Don't be such a baby.
Stop it. They did not.
I'm just joking.
Yeah.
Take care, guys.
You never know, though.
They did in the olden days do that. Not like really older, but in school they would have the kids wrestle naked.
Come on. Ugh. No way.
No, I read that.
Mac, what's up?
In one of those homosexual
Opie,
magazines.
Kill the bit, man. They're new sponsors.
Huh? Oh, yeah.
Kill the Fit. It's a new sponsor.
Probably.
Very funny.
Yeah, very good. All right, what it? So we're back to this?
Yeah.
If you're just tuning in, we're playing Intern Runaround today. I think he's up to 5, or I don't even know anymore.
This is, I think, his 6th trip.
You don't have to act.
Out into the tundra.
Eric's all mad. I'm like, you don't have to act. He's gone. What's the matter?
It was supposed to be a salted bagel with cream cheese. It's plain with nothing.
Uh-oh.
It's a cream cheese bagel with salt.
All right, Anthony, the next clip is about menstruation.
Ah, menstruation.
There's been a real change in our approach to education about menstruation. It's hard to believe what grandmother experienced, but let's hear her story.
Here's Grandma talking about it.
I'll never forget when I was 14 years old. I went to the little outhouse on our farm. My new dress was stained, and there was blood on my underclothes.
Hey, really, Granny. Sounds hot. Did Grandpa put it where you be him?
Or maybe it was red from slaughtering an American Indian, you rotten old bag.
We had just returned from a lynching when I noticed I was bleeding.
The front of my underpants looked like I was attacked with a bingo spotter. Old copper panties.
Oh, God.
Oh. All right, wow.
Blood on my underclothes. I ran inside and showed my mother. And all she said was, "You're menstruating," and turned and walked away. I had to find out how to take care of myself from my cousin.
Were any of your girlfriends told in advance by their mothers?
No, I'm afraid not. They were just as scared as I was.
Laura Ingalls, all of them.
Older sisters who told them. One thing I was sure of. I would never let this happen to my daughter.
Why do you suppose your mother didn't tell you in advance?
Ignorance. Just plain stupid ignorance.
Oh, calm down, Granny.
Jeez, she's got some mother issues.
No kidding.
I remember. And then this young Union soldier came by my house, and he had fired a shot. It went through his testicles and hit me in the ovary, and I was pregnant. You can read about me on urbanlegends.com. What's .com? I have no clue. It's the 50s.
Oh, my big bloomers just stained. Oh,
that just sounds awful.
Disgusting.
That's funny, though.
I was dirty.
Well, here we go. A little discussion about sanitary napkins.
Ah, here you go.
Mommy, what's this?
Well, I guess, honey, you're old enough now to understand these things.
She's
Those
one.
are sanitary pads for me, honey.
Yeah, really.
Mommy, what's this? Well, here you go. He takes his big schlong.
Oh. No, hold on. Let's start over. Hold on. Okay. Come on.
Mommy, what's this?
Well, I guess, honey, you're old enough now to understand these things. Those are sanitary pads for me, honey. You know that mothers have a special place inside them where the babies grow before they come out? Well, each month in a grown-up woman, a sort of soft, nesty place builds up.
Soft, nesty place or nasty place?
Nesty?
A soft, nesty place That's how she's describing her womb.
Oh.
It's the 50s, though. She should be describing the outside of it as nesty. Nasty and nesty. Looks like a vulture's nest out there. Oh, you just know it's big and awful. No hygiene going on down there.
In a grown-up woman, a sort of soft, nesty place builds up. And some of the nest is blood. And if a woman is going to have a baby, she needs this nest for the baby to grow in.
Unless
now,
Daddy
let me tell
kicks
you
her
what
in it.
pads are for. If no baby has started there, then the blood in the nest isn't needed. And it just dribbles out of the vagina for a few days.
Dribble.
Sometimes Mommy sneezes and stains the linoleum.
That's awful.
Do they explain crime scene sex?
Dribbles. No.
No.
And then a fresh new nest place starts building up. That's what the pads are for, to catch the blood.
Does it hurt?
It shouldn't. It's something that happens to every girl when she grows up.
Now have a Lucky. You're old enough. Light up a Lucky. Puff away, dear. What are you now, 2? Here you go. It's Lucky Children's cigarettes. Smoke for your health. Now included with your dolly, a pack of Lucky Strike. Oh, soft, nesty, nasty.
A lot of great instant feedback coming in, by the way. Big Dog from Texas. Ben didn't want to swim naked because his dong would drag along the bottom. Unfortunately, I can't do impressions, but Funky Treasure from cringehumor.net. Did you read this one? I'm not sure. He writes this a lot every morning. Wally, I saw Mom make a BM on Dad's chest last night.
Gee, Wally.
And then J-Mac from...
I don't want you to get scared by what you saw last night, Wally.
Dad, it was kind of creepy. Gee, Dad, I saw Mom squatting over you, and she was having a BM on your chest.
Oh, Wally. Although on the outside this might look odd, it's quite pleasurable when Mom drops logs on my chest. Oh, sure, we've done that ever since college. It might stink a little, and, well, I don't tell the boys down at the office about it, but it's perfectly normal. Maybe when you're out on a date, you could have a girl drop logs on your chest or face if you're a real trooper. You know, it started years ago when I used to play Monster Rain with some of the boys in my neighborhood. Monster Rain, Dad? Sure, Wally. That's when you yell, Monster Rain's coming, and run under the porch, and all of a sudden we fillet each other.
Ain't the 50s great?
Gee, I'm going to go play that with Eddie Haskell, Dad.
Sure, you go run off and play. Monster Rain. And grab a couple of Luckies on your way out and puff away. I love a Lucky Strike. And striking your mom. It's the 50s, you know.
So did we play the sanitary napkins one, sort of? Yeah, right?
Yeah, we got
And then
that
J-Mac from Philly writes, why does Ant have to tell everyone he isn't taking part in the gag? Why does he have to separate himself from the group all the time?
I'm offended by it.
All right. Ant talks about her period?
Oh, yeah.
All right, let's get
a
this
little
one
period
on
talk.
Come on.
And when did you first learn about menstrual periods?
Oh, I really can't remember. I just always sort of seemed to know something about it, and I knew that I'd have them someday.
Her
I do
voice is
remember,
awful.
though.
Knew
when
that
I
I'd
started to
have them.
develop.
Like, I don't know where this accent is from, but it's horrible. It's nothing sexy about this.
I knew I'd have them.
Yeah.
When I started to develop, my mother reminded me that I'd probably be starting soon, and that's when she went into the sort of information that you gave in the animation. Not as clearly as that, but I felt I knew what the score was. And then she did a very practical thing. She gave me a belt and a pad, and I was all set.
Most belt
of my friends' mothers didn't do it this well, though. Among my friends, it really ran the gamut about what they knew and what they didn't know.
A belt and a pad. Ah, the good old days. Yeah, you buckle up like a fighter pilot when you have your period.
With a Gucci belt buckle.
We ought to get pads and belts for him. For Noah. Have him wear that around the office.
A belt and a pad.
A pad and a belt. Nice. Any others?
One more?
No one ever mentions that you can wear 2 pads on a heavy day or that tampons are all right even if you aren't married. The fact is...
What is that about?
Well, you didn't want to put anything in there if you're not married. Because then if you have a husband who's checking you out, you know, some husbands would actually check out the woman and make sure she's intact. And women were afraid that a tampon would break that and make her look like a slut to a husband who's searching for a virgin.
All right.
No one ever mentions that you can wear 2 pads on a heavy day or that tampons are all right even if you aren't married. The fact is, a lot of girls do get cramps in the first couple of days, and I know then I'm limited for some sports.
You mean that what you really needed to know is that menstruation is a nuisance, but not something terribly unpleasant.
To guys.
Oh, I don't know. But after a few periods, a girl becomes very aware of some of these nuisance factors. Really, they're just inconveniences for the most part. Of course, it's nothing like in my mother's day. Not nearly so restricted. You should hear my mother laugh about her high school gym class.
Yeah.
All the ladies who were having their periods had to get in their gym suits. Then they sit along the sidelines, radiating their attainment of womanhood and smugly enjoying their femaleness, while the rest of them whacked the volleyball.
Whack the volleyball. Ugh. What an accent.
Yeah.
Pads. I wear pads.
That is weird. That is weird stuff.
Right, they're all whacking a volleyball, and Mom and her other friends are just there bleeding against the wall.
Bleeding against the wall. Oh, that is disgusting. I love big, thick double pads on there.
Dribbling out.
Oh.
Looks like Dracula with Down syndrome.
Dracula. Sometimes I'd have to wear 2 pads.
Oh.
It was pretty disgusting when I had to put on 2 pads. It's like I was wearing a diaper. You know, a bloody diaper. Oh. You should tell your children about this so they're not embarrassed.
What an awful accent that was.
Sometimes I wish I'd be sexually active, but not with this accent.
God damn it. I'm banging Sipowicz over here.
Hey, come on, put it in my ass. Come on, you lousy skill.
That's horrible.
Oh, how cute. There's Katie doing some sledding this morning on the Today Show.
Hit a tree. Leaving a red stripe down the mountain.
I'm having my period.
That's great. That was all they had back then, education. You don't see those anymore. Do they still even play stuff like that in school? They have to update it, and, you know, we're so PC now that everything's got to be just right, so I think they would just opt not to make these anymore.
Yeah.
I don't know. They're damn interesting to watch. I was watching some, I didn't bring in any, but on wartime propaganda. And some of the films back then, they had this film that was about the Japanese during World War II, and it was supposed to be a Japanese guy talking. It was an American guy dressed up in makeup like a Jap. And he's like, let me tell you about my Japan. We are working the war effort to beat you American. And it was just the most racist, hate-filled thing I've ever seen. It was great.
Where's our propaganda music that we were playing last week? All right, we'll get...
And you know some of these things are directly responsible for the A-bomb being dropped. Because they went into, like, you know, send your people over. We will fight to the last man. There are millions of us here in Tokyo and all over Japan that will fight. We will never stop. Send your waves of soldiers over. We will beat them. We will kill all of you. And it's got to be like, geez, this guy sounds serious. Why don't we just drop a huge bomb from the sky and kill them all, you know? And as you land back on the safe runway of your base, you can light up a Lucky Strike cigarette. Yes, when that match lights and the end of your lucky glows, Think of the glowing Japs in Hiroshima, writhing in pain and radiation as you draw that fresh, clean tobacco taste of your lucky strike. And know when you go back home, the Japs will be sitting in internment camps, never to annoy you with their funny faces. Light up a lucky strike and celebrate America's victory over the animal Japanese. They aren't really human, you know. When you burn them out of their caves with your flamethrowers, use that last spark to light a lucky. Yes, American troops, smoking lucky, being lucky. Lucky strike. Every lucky you smoke stands for a dead Jap. Lucky Strike cigarettes. Yeah, I got nothing else.
That's right. That was funny.
My tank ran dry.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Hey, guys.
Hi.
Who wants to hear a funny bit?
I would love to.
I would, too.
Yay. This is when Jim Norton tells about something fucked up from his childhood.
I believe it's multiple fucked upness from his childhood.
Fucked upness?
That's correct.
Ooh, I almost flubbed your flub.
Yes.
Yes, we meet a couple of his childhood friends, and that's really all I want to say. That's all I'm comfortable saying.
And a celebrity.
O&A's bonus bits.
Who is it? Harvey Keitel.
O&A's bonus bits.
My dad took me to see the Village People when I was a little boy.
Oh. What?
Really?
In concert. I saw them in concert.
Why would your dad take you to see the Village People?
I don't know. Why would I play Monster Rain? How many questions are we going to ask? I'm just saying that I went to see the Village People, and Sister Sledge was the opening band.
So was he a fan of the Village People?
No, I was. I had all their records.
And you were family.
Wow, that's a big surprise.
YMCA. I had In the Navy. I had Macho Man was great, and the live one, Live and Sleazy.
You were the strangest little kid. Just a little
and
weirdo.
he's a normal man? No. How did you discover the Village People?
They were huge in the 70s.
No, dude. There was knowing about the Village People and then discovering the Village People.
I don't know, but I remember the construction crew cover.
I discovered in my little brain Zeppelin, Black Sabbath. We have something in common. I was a big Sabbath fan when I first started, getting into music. Village People, you knew the songs, you heard them a lot, but it wasn't like I need to buy their albums.
You must have been an AM listener.
Oh my God, they're coming to the Nassau Coliseum. I gotta wait online and get my ticket. Why would you get into that band?
The two concerts in the 70s my dad took me to were Kiss at the Garden and the Village People.
And did you realize, looking around, what was in the audience?
I don't remember it, dude. I didn't even know they were gay. I had no idea. I mean, Felipe Rose, the Indian, I probably would have realized was gay. Or Victor Willis, the lead singer, I heard wasn't gay.
Wait. You know the names of the...
I know a couple of the names. Felipe Rose and, Victor Willis, the lead singer.
Oh, man.
Who doesn't know that? I Am What I Am. I mean, I should have known that was a gay song.
Oh, my God. Club Soda Kenny.
Hi, Kenny.
I didn't even know you entered the studio, Kenny.
Hello, everybody.
How are you?
I have a question for Jimmy Kins.
Sure.
Why would you be coming into the city today? I'm just wondering.
To see your lovely face.
Why don't you raise the mic up instead of hunching over there? You're 6'8".
Have to raise the mic up to the ceiling.
Yeah,
Look at him.
I'm starting to think there might be something going on today, Anthony.
C-A-Y-M-I-Gay. Now, I wanted to ask Jimmy Kins, at that concert, is that where you learned how to rub up against people?
No, I don't remember. Oh, frottage. I engaged in frottage in high school, it's called.
Frottage.
I actually almost got thrown out of school because I did it to a teacher. Where you bump into a girl's ass with your hand and you see if you can get both cheeks. I did it to Miss... I don't want to say her last name.
Wow.
I did it to a teacher.
Whoa. It's called frottage?
Frottage is the actual fetish of rubbing your cock on people. I would do that all the time. And one time I did it to a teacher in the pool area. Miss Dunn, her name was, and she had...
Wait, you were trying to rub your cock on two cheeks?
Or your hand, whatever you could get.
Getting it over that butt crack is...
I used to go home and whack off thinking about how many cheeks I got. And I got Miss Dunn, we were in the pool area. I walked by, it was just me and her walking by, and I just grazed. It was called grazing. I grazed her ass, and I felt her spin and glare at me, and I just kept walking.
Oh, you little creep.
And it was your...
Yeah.
You definitely got her with your junk, not your hand?
No, my hand.
Oh,
which was worse. It was like I grabbed her ass. In the back of my hand, both knuckles across, and the little slope. Cheek, crack, cheek.
Who's better than him?
Leaving some chocolate treat he just ate on our butt.
My high school...
Telltale fingerprints.
My high school was known for ETs.
What were those?
Elbow tits.
Oh.
That's too violent. You couldn't get a good feel with any tits.
No, it wasn't like
a feel with
no,
its elbow
it was
either.
as soft as possible too.
But I mean, even just the elbow's a hard bone. I'm saying.
Just walking by, you just walk with your elbows a little higher. That's all.
Dude, I used to love.
It was a weird thing in my high school. Everyone used to talk about it. The ETs. You got any ETs today?
My favorite girl was Liz. She was a senior. I was a freshman. I used to always try to bump into her because she was juicy, man. I would look at girls and just figure I have to graze her somehow.
They would probably all know and go, oh, here comes that creepy Jimmy kid.
Do you still do that?
No. It's actually, I'll avoid it now. It feels too violating. No, I don't do that at all anymore. Ever.
What the hell was that? So the Village People. That's.
They were good live. Sister Sledge, We Are Family was a big hit. Who didn't enjoy Sister Sledge?
Did you have Village People posters in your room?
I might have. I don't remember. I don't remember.
Who'd you dress up like?
No, I didn't dress up as
that would have been cute.
No,
Jimmy went dressed up like a little cowboy or something.
No, I think Glenn was one of the guys, too. I don't remember all their names.
Of course it was Glenn.
There was the construction worker, of course, but I didn't know they were gay. I didn't get it.
You don't care.
I didn't know Village meant, 14th Street to Houston. I mean, I didn't realize that.
You thought it was like a village.
Like a village of cool people.
Right.
Where everyone, all men worked and sang.
Cool people.
They were cool. The Indian was my favorite. Growing up, the Indian was my favorite. I thought he was the coolest, yeah.
Dude, I was about 10 and I knew they were gay, and I didn't even know what gay meant.
No, I was very young. I didn't understand. I didn't know that.
I just knew that that's not how they dress when they're out on the street doing those professions.
All these things add up, though. The Monster Rain, the playing asteroids for a...
I was a weirdo.
You were a weird little kid.
Don't say was.
I used to fantasize.
That bothers me that you think there's a was in that sentence.
Kiss were my heroes growing up. Kiss in the 70s.
Well, Kiss was all our heroes.
And I used to fantasize.
I bought every Kiss album.
So did I. Well, it was bought for me, but I used to fantasize about Kiss. Not sexually, but they would come to my house.
I had a problem that they wore makeup. I was a little uncomfortable with the Kiss makeup.
That's why I liked them. That's why, because they were like superheroes. They were like superheroes.
I got to hear this fantasy.
Right. That they would come, and this was a recurring one, that Kiss would come to my apartment and hurt me and kick me down the stairs and beat me. And then hug me and love me and make me feel better.
You're kidding.
No.
Please tell me this is a joke.
That was a recurring fantasy. It was never sexual, though. It was about, I don't know why I associated it, because I had a pretty normal household. I always associated that uncomfortability with love.
Yeah, have you ever met his parents?
They're very nice, normal people.
Yeah, the nicest people you'll ever meet.
Never abusive. They were really great to grow up with.
So where did this come from?
Well, my dad drank a little abusive.
Why would you have this fantasy?
Don't know.
Kiss comes to your house. Now, do they knock, or are they just there?
Don't remember. I can just remember my steps in my house and picturing Paul and Gene and all of them loving me and making me feel better and hugging me and telling me I was a good boy.
But they're the ones that beat you.
That's the oddness of it. I don't know where it's... Look, why would I fantasize about... Why would my favorite play friend... I had two play friends growing up. One was a middle-aged woman named Helen with a beehive hairdo. I don't know where that came from. That was one of my imaginary friends. And
imaginary friend was
named Helen. Helen, with a beehive hairdo. And one was
Keep tabs on all this, people. You'll be tested.
One was a little boy who was me, but he wore a cape, and his name was Jimmy Robinson. and me.
I can't absorb all this stuff. You're going too quickly.
It's all true.
I want to remember all of this.
And me and Jimmy Robinson hated Jimmy Norton. That I remember.
Wait. You and Jimmy Robinson.
My fantasy friend was Jimmy Robinson, but it was me in a cape.
But how could you and him hate you?
Gee, I don't know. That was just the fantasy that I would play with Jimmy Robinson, and Jimmy Norton was another fantasy character. I'm sure there's psychologists all over the tri-state area writing this down.
Wow, split personality crap.
No. I don't think it was split personality. It was just this weird self-esteem stuff.
And you didn't hate him. Did you talk to Jimmy Robinson?
Oh yeah, I remember. My only memory of a vivid
Jimmy Robinson.
Because I thought he was cool from Lost in Space. Will Robinson.
You're Jimmy Robinson.
So my only real memory of Jimmy Robinson was him riding a tricycle, which was me with this cape on, flowing behind him. That's how young I was. I don't know where it came from.
Did it say anything on your cape?
No, it's just a plain cape, as all cool people have.
No JR on your chest?
No. Bum, bum, bum.
I think you were touched at a very, very young age.
It's very possible, dude.
But under 5.
There's other things that contribute to self-esteem, too. It's not necessarily that. It doesn't always have to be that.
I'm just going to throw this out there, because I know it's a hacky radio bit, but I don't know. Would you ever go under hypnosis?
I've tried already.
On our show?
No. They tried. I can't be hypnotized. They tried on Tough Crowd recently because there was a really funny idea. I don't know what they were going to have me do, but they were going to hypnotize me to do something, and then Patrice, they were going to try to hypnotize, like every time Colin said a certain word, Patrice would just shut up, because he would always talk over people, so that was, but I can't be hypnotized, I can't relax enough.
Nah.
I tried to, and the guy's like,
can you imagine him under hypnosis with like a real expert?
This guy was an expert.
No, I'm just saying if we did it on the show.
No, I can't be.
Yeah,
I'm too easily distracted.
I don't buy any of that anyway. Okay, now you covered the Jimmy Robinson. What about the woman now that was your playmate?
I don't know where she came from. Helen was my I don't know where
Helen, an older. That's like a librarian or
yes.
Was that the type of woman she was?
Yeah, she was in her. I'm picturing her right now.
After Helen Keller.
No, it wasn't after Helen Keller. It was.
You could picture what she looked like as a real person.
Oh yeah. She actually, maybe I saw a picture of my mother when she was very young, because it reminds me a little bit of my mom, like from the '60s, who obviously was before I was born. But Helen had a beehive hairdo, frosted, and she was my imaginary friend. Was Helen? I don't know why.
I love this stuff.
It's completely true.
It is insane.
That's bizarre.
Every day I learn a little more about what just a little creep you are. Just a frightening little messed up kid. I love it.
Stop with the were.
No, you know what it is? Were and was is fine, because now he's an adult who makes his own decisions. It's based on, what he wants to do. He's a freewheeling guy. If he wants to buy hookers and have them crap on him, that's fine. You're an adult. As a kid, it's creepy, because kids do things like play with their friends, with toys. They enjoy Christmas. They enjoy their parents. They don't make up little playmates that are them with capes and little school marm type playmates that are 50 friggin' years old with beehive hairdos. They don't play Monster Rain. They don't enjoy the Village People. It's just a creepy little thing.
The Village People, the only thing you're wrong about is the Village People, because they were very big back then, and again, when you're that young, you don't recognize. They were like
colorful and fun.
Makeup, they had the costumes. I love Kiss for that reason, too.
There you go. Oh, the Kiss beating story?
You know, that's odd, yeah.
I don't think we could find another listener that grew up listening to the Village People.
I guarantee you can.
Well, no way.
Dude, they were in the 70s, man. When they were huge.
I would hear them when I'm driving. My mother.
We all knew who they were, but
listen,
you didn't become a fan of the Village People. You just didn't.
Well, back then it was
there was not one person in my high school that went around saying, he liked the Village People.
Because there was a disco rock split back then. I didn't know about that. I was a little too young.
How old were you? When you were a guy, whatever.
How long were the Village People popular? 78, so I was 10.
All right, he's 10 years old. So it's different,
I was 11 when I saw my father took me to see Kiss in the Garden. I think Cheap Trick opened in December 16th of 79 on the Alive 2 tour.
I could even buy that you're 10 and you're a Village People fan, not knowing, That's fine. The Kiss thing, you'd be a Kiss fan, that's fine. But you would be a Kiss fan without the images of them beating you up and then coddling you and saying it's all going to be okay.
And hugging. I told you, I got my picture with Kiss recently. The first time I'd ever met, with Gene, I was starstruck.
You were scared you're going to get bitch slapped by Paul Stanley.
Dude,
how do you allow Paul Stanley to bitch slap you?
He didn't bitch slap. Oh, in the thing. He put it behind
in your fantasy, did he hold your head close to his puffy hair chest?
No, dude, it wasn't about sexual stuff.
Everybody!
Dude,
we're gonna cuddle Jimmy Norton!
He, from behind me, the photo, you can see the photo, I'm standing there, he reaches around behind me and puts his arm on my chest. This is last November. I tilted my head and put it on his bicep. It was like a childhood hero thing.
Yeah.
It was like, I almost held his arms. I didn't do it.
Your fantasy come true.
It wasn't about sex. I don't want to touch Paul Stanley, but it was like, it's like a superhero.
That's another part of the weirdness.
For you to touch him.
Yeah, probably.
That's another part of the weirdness. If you said you had some kind of physical attraction and it was a sexual thing, it would be disgusting to me, but but the thing is, it's creepy.
Yeah.
That you just wanted them to say, to like your company and love you and
be my friend and hug me.
Beating you.
After kicking me down the steps and beating me up.
That is so weird.
Oh.
I got to play the Monster Rain thing. We're not taking a break, but Monster Rain, the commercial by Laszlo.
Yeah.
From GTA. It's not in GTA, but Laszlo decided to put this together for us. Check it out.
He was just the boy next door.
Mikey, where are you?
It's a game for kids that's sweeping the country. Jimmy, what are you doing?
Jesus H. Christ, my little baby!
Monster Rain. Monster Rain. The game you play under the porch. Monster Rain.
I like that one, man.
It's hilarious.
That is bizarre, though, man.
Yeah, I know. It's a little odd. I admit it. I don't know where it comes from or what it is.
Jimmy Robinson.
The cape.
Well, here's a guy that also listens to the Village People. I'm stupefied today. Steve, what's up?
I'm using Steve because I ain't going to give him my real name. I got to back up, Jim. I honestly listen to Village People.
Really?
How old are you?
I mean, all right, listen. We all heard them on the radio. I mean, did you consider yourself a fan?
Yep.
How old were you?
So weird.
2 years older than you, Jimmy.
Oh, so yeah, you were 12, 13. I mean, it's pretty normal. They were kind of cool guys, you thought, back then.
Yeah, well, like I said, I'm saying Steve because I'm in Brooklyn.
Live and sleazy. You know, that was a good song when you were young.
I only know a couple of the hits. That's about it.
In the Navy?
Well, in the Navy, I know.
YMCA, obviously everybody knows, but there was a couple of...
Macho Man. You can't go to a wedding without hearing, like, YMCA or something at the end of the night.
Yeah.
So.
And the Yankees...
that awful
grounds crew.
Yeah.
The grounds crew would come out and...
What's that stand for with the Village People? Young men carry AIDS?
Chris from Boston. Hey, guys, can you picture Lil Jim in his little Kiss Army makeup with a little black tear running down his face after getting his ass kicked by grown men in cat makeup?
I never dressed up like Kiss.
No.
Never wore the Kiss makeup.
Oh, well, that fixes everything.
It would almost be sacrilegious. I felt that I couldn't...
Really?
Yeah, no, I never dressed up
You
like
were a huge Kiss fan then.
Beyond. Wow. Dude, my father had to buy tickets 6 months in advance, and we were almost in the top row in the Garden. That's how Kiss in the 70s was bigger than anybody has.
And was the night of the concert like this was a big thing? It was going to be amazing.
Dude, I was a god in the neighborhood. No one else could get tickets. They're like, Jimmy's going to see Kiss. This is in August. In December, he's going to see Kiss.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe my dad got me tickets.
Tell him to get out from under the porch. It's time to go to Kiss.
Yeah. Maybe there's another reason you were a god in the neighborhood. Sucking all their wieners.
You'd think you would get better tickets for all the sucking you did as a kid. My God.
I still didn't tell you about the brother and sister that I used to have sit on my face so I could smell their pea-stained underwear. I'll tell you about that someday.
Oh, Jesus.
Considering the show really blows today, maybe you should pull that one out of your back pocket.
Yeah, I can't say their names, but when I was that young.
Why the brother, too?
Again, it wasn't a sex. It was just the smell of piss. It wasn't him sexually.
You or Jimmy Robinson? That was.
I was unfortunately Jimmy Norton. I'd love to blame that one on Helen, but I think she was trying to ixnay on the face sitting A. But no, it wasn't about the one. I was attracted to the sister, actually. That was the girl that I was naked one time in front of me, and I loved her ass so much I was sitting next to some sticker bushes, and I'm like, you can either sit in my lap or sit in the sticker bushes, and she sat in the sticker bushes, which destroyed my little self-esteem. And
how old were you?
Again, second, third grade. I moved.
See, I had no clue about this stuff when I was
out of that neighborhood. Halloween of 4th grade, which is the very beginning of 4th grade. So anything I'm talking about, this stuff, all happened before Halloween of 4th grade. All of it. Yeah.
And a brother and sister.
Not at the same time, but yeah. They both would pee their pants. I imagine they had a wonderful upbringing.
Not at the same time.
No, I mean, it wasn't some weird... And it wasn't even a sexual thing.
It wasn't some weird, he starts saying.
See, we could almost let you off the hook if it was them together, because then you could say, well, I did it because the sister... I don't know, but that means you were just... under the porch with the
No, this was behind the bushes.
Behind the bushes.
Yeah.
And what would you say? Take off your pants?
No, with pants on. No, it's never nude. The only one I wanted to see nude was the sister, who I had like a real crush on.
I would love to take a blacklight to his childhood home. Behind the bushes, under the porch.
And you'd say, sit on my face?
Don't remember how it would go. I honestly don't remember. I can just remember liking the smell.
Yeah, there's got to be a beginning to that, though.
I'm sure there is. Probably happened during wrestling, and I would pretend to lose. I don't know.
Oh, got you. Yeah,
do not know.
All right, let's.
But the girl I really had a crush on. She was a year older than me.
So glad we're getting the gay out of the show.
Where is she buried now?
Yeah, where can we find her?
It's Opie and Anthony's bonus balloons. If I go a whole day without making it.
Attention all business owners. Are you paying the highest possible taxes and are your personal and business assets at risk? Then call Red Rock Corporate Solutions at 877-298-2677 and incorporate in Nevada for only $298. At some point, financial freedom meant more to you than job security. So start learning how to live the corporate lifestyle today by calling Red Rock Corporate Solutions at 877-298-2677. That's 877-298-2677.
By now, you've probably heard everyone talking about Gamma O.
Gamma O, the revolutionary supplement that naturally increases testosterone and boosts your energy level.
This increase in hormone production immediately increases your sex drive and stamina while building lean muscle mass.
Nice. In less than a month, you're going to be feeling and looking your best. Just think the hormones of a teenager with the experience of a man.
The possibilities are endless. Order Gamma O at GammaO.com. That's GAMMA-O.com. You know how it is. You're at home, nothing in the fridge but some old mustard, 6-day-old Chinese, and a couple of beers. So what are you going to do? Go to the old grocery store and push the wobbly cart around? Stand in line with some lady while some zit-faced kid packs your bag?
No. Make it easy and make it tasty. Stock your fridge with the delicious grub available from OutlawSteakhouse.com. There's no need to even leave the house. Simply log on to the Outlaw Steakhouse website. They've got fat, juicy filet mignon, succulent Maine lobster tails, burgers, chickens, and a lot more.
They'll deliver it in the next day right to your doorstep. Just toss it in the oven and eat away. The food is packed in an ice cooler and sent right to you. Every order over $50 gives you 5 free burgers.
Cook them up, grill them up, whatever. They're free. OutlawSteakhouse.com. What are you waiting for? Get online now. OutlawSteakhouse.com.
XM202. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Oh, don't snoop.
I'm not snooping. I was going to fuck with his hands.
Good morning, Flame Man.
Hello. How are you?
Hello. Hello, Flame Woman. What crimes will we stop today?
Hey, to all those naysayers out there that say that Opie and Anthony can't conduct a serious interview with A-list celebrities, I say, behold this interview with Sam Jackson and Eugene Levy. It's out of sight.
Mint. Aces.
Radical.
Bafo Sacco?
Was this a laughing episode?
Yeah.
O&A's bonus bits.
All right, we're patiently waiting for a big star to call the show.
Do we have bios for the other one, too?
This is not happening, by the way.
Why not?
No. Why would you think, with the guests, we cannot never get guests on the phone? Or I was just gonna lay out a huge insult.
Yeah.
I was gonna say we can never get good guests
in studio.
Wow. As Brian is sitting here, I don't mean it like that.
No, it comes across that way, though.
I know you guys didn't pass out bios before I came in. Where is it? Everybody, we all have to do our homework.
Well, yours just says only human, and that's it.
Under his Discovery Channel exploits here. Yeah, I didn't mean it like that. I just
didn't
meant
take it that way.
You're Hollywood actors.
Wow, this is awkward.
You're a friend, Brian. You are a friend.
Wow, this is tense.
Look how many.
He's been in 90 movies.
90 things on
To
his
have,
resume.
to have so many that you could actually call your body of work a filmography. That's amazing.
And, little movie like Star Wars, Episode 2 and Episode 3. Little films like that.
That was
and
Samuel Jackson?
Look at number 33. Only
Where?
human. Only human.
Wait, The Exorcist 3.
Where?
I smoked the TV set. I just watched that last night. Is that the greatest?
It's the greatest role. And that was real early in his career, right?
I think that was after he was actually. Well, no. He started obviously in the 70s. I mean,
really?
Wow. And that was 1990 or 91 actually. That was my favorite thing he ever did, though, was Jungle Fever.
Me too, man. He was amazing in that.
Pulp Fiction.
I love Pulp Fiction.
That's some fucked up, repugnant shit.
Jungle Fever, though, was just great. He was just just degenerating, about dancing, talking about I like to get high, smashing an old lady over the head. How do you not love that?
That is good.
All right, so...
I like getting high. Ow. It's fucking the greatest song ever. I tried to record it to bring it in today, but the DVD has that block thing on it, so I couldn't tape it.
Bastards.
We also have Eugene Levy calling in.
Yes.
He's already late, though.
Well, it might be running late. These schedules run late sometimes.
It will not happen.
I'm acting. It might be late.
Samuel L. Jackson is a gigantic star. No way we're getting him.
This is the gigantic radio program. He'll be calling in.
Well,
I am never sending out my resume again after looking through this.
It's amazing. Sent a lot of good Spike Lee stuff, too.
Stax Edwards, of course.
Mr. Jackson.
Good fellas.
Hello?
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 So close.
Ah! What was that?
Hello?
There?
Mr. Jackson.
What are you, popping caps off over there? That was a weird sound.
Anthony just finished saying that we would not have you on our program
I didn't think you were going to come on.
And here he is, Samuel L. Jackson, on the Opie and Anthony program.
You gotta know better. I'm
Wow.
not alone.
You, my friend, are the biggest star we've ever had on our show.
That's because you never had Eugene Levy on your show. There you go.
Well, wait, is Eugene with you?
No. Don't even. Just make believe I'm not here.
Wow.
Is him.
Tag team.
Unbelievable.
I got to tell you, this new movie sounds like it's going to be a good one.
Well, get out there and see it. You'll have a lot of laughs.
Samuel, I have an odd question for you, because I didn't know that The Exorcist 3, to me, is one of the scariest movies ever. And I'm looking at your bio, the blind man in the dream sequence. Were you sitting there with angel wings on? Who were you in that dream sequence?
I'm one of the guys who's trapped in limbo listening to a radio. No, Patrick Ewing's one of the guys with wings on.
Oh, that's what I'm thinking of, Patrick Ewing.
Patrick Ewing and Fabio.
Fabio was in that, too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, you're promoting a new movie, and I bring up, like, the most obscure thing you've done. I just didn't know you were in that, and I'm a huge fan.
Well, don't tell everybody.
Guy's in 8,000 movies. You bring up that one.
I actually think they overdubbed my voice, and somebody else's voice is there, because I remember watching that movie saying, that's not my voice.
Could have been me. Could have been me. At the time. I was into voice work.
That would probably be pretty obvious. I would think.
And Eugene Levy does the best films out here today with Christopher Guest. Those films just one after another. Unbelievable.
Love them all. You got to be part of that clique, though.
Don't start.
You got to be part of that little clique that they all hang out with.
That's right.
Well, yeah.
No brothers in that clique either.
No, there isn't. You're absolutely right.
They
noticed that, did you?
Yeah. Well, you know, we can't open up that can of worms. It is a little clique, but it hopefully will be growing.
Hopefully it'll become all inclusive.
Finally. And see, waiting for Guffman. There was one black guy in that.
It's getting warm in here.
Samuel Jackson can't believe a film has been made that he wasn't part of.
I think Guffman was black.
Exactly.
He just never showed up.
Show up, right.
He was actually passing.
Yeah, well, the problem is, here's one of the things, too. You know, we got to be, you know, we can't go with, never go with people that are actually recognizable and famous. You know, that's one reason Mr. Jackson
you're about to lose your job.
Can't get into the ensemble. He's
the
just,
Mutual Admiration Club over here. Come on.
Mm-hmm.
I watched actually part of Jungle Fever last night. I got to tell you, Gator getting shot could be the most depressing scene ever shot.
Why? Because you liked him that much?
I loved him. Yeah. That was my favorite thing that you ever did. I've loved all your. That's my favorite thing. That scene was just absolutely perfectly depressing. It was great.
Oh, thank you.
No, I was saying Pulp Fiction, of course.
Everybody says that.
Probably get that
Everybody says that.
Everybody says that. Well, it's just such a great character.
Yeah, people are always quoting things from that movie.
Who doesn't love hearing Samuel L. Jackson say motherfucker?
Attempting to.
I got to be honest. Did you when you were asking for money to get high and you started singing "I like getting high"? That was just something you riffed, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Of course. See, that's what you quote Samuel Jackson on.
And Jimmy knew that.
I love it.
Yeah.
And
I
Eugene
love
Levy.
him in Goodfellas.
It was short but sweet. Short but sweet.
I'm
Get the coffee.
I'm a straight man, but I got to say, Samuel Jackson's cheeks on Goodfellas were phenomenal.
Wearing those little panties.
Oh my God, were those fantastic?
That was my crack ass.
So, what's the new movie about, guys? The trailer looks great.
It's very fun.
I don't remember asking you a goddamn thing. Sorry.
What? Oh, wow. Look, why are you yelling at our guest?
Is that a line? I'm stealing yes, the line from Pulp Fiction.
Oh, really?
He didn't like it's not a line.
He didn't
It scared Eugene.
It rang a bell there.
Eugene, how could you not have seen that movie 8,000 times?
I saw the movie, but some of these lines, I've heard lines similar to it in The Man. When somebody, I had "shut up" screamed at me about 5 times in this movie.
I think I heard that line in Best in Show. I'm sure it did.
Anthony, why don't you quote New York Minute with the Olsen twins for Eugene?
I'm trying.
Okay. Hey, listen, I can do some badass stuff if I set my mind to it, okay? You don't think I wasn't badass in the New York Minute?
You don't really come off as the intimidating guy.
I was a bad truant officer.
Truant officer.
Badass.
From Long Island.
Another great Samuel Jackson moment. Not to disrespect Eugene Levy, but
No. Listen, that's all right. I got time to kill anyway.
That's a very good movie I was in. You know that.
That's right. Time to kill.
Wow. Done everything.
Work that in for me, babe. Thanks.
You say any expression, and he was in a movie with that title.
And a lot of people who are coming to America will feel,
Funny you should mention that.
Hey.
When you call Louis Anderson fat boy, that's one of my favorite comedic moments.
Put the money in the bag, fat boy.
Oh, it's just fantastic.
Oh, poor Eugene. Come on.
What?
I loved you on SCTV.
Don't worry about me. I'm reading the paper right now.
He's done okay for himself.
It's all right.
It's bad when it's bad when you have like 90 movies people can quote from. It's like horrible.
You get it all the time.
Horrible?
Well, you have at least one line that somebody remembers from at least one of your movies.
Hey, did you do a soldier story too? Weren't you in the play?
Yeah, I was in the original company. Yeah.
Who'd you play?
Private Henson.
Which was done by who in the film?
Whoever that guy was, it was Brandy's dad on Brandy's TV show.
Oh Jesus.
Brandy's dad.
Yeah.
Hey, we got
or Patrick Ewing.
We got a call. We got a call coming in from New Hampshire. It's Mike from New Hampshire. Go ahead, Mike.
Yeah, Sergeant Tenpenny, you still owe me my paper from that opening scene in San Andreas.
What?
What do you say?
Well, I'm prepared.
Is that a reference to something I did?
Yeah, it is. It's Eugene Levy role. Bobby Bittman.
That's Grand Theft Auto.
Yeah, Grand Theft Auto San Andreas.
Yeah.
I was just wondering how long it took to do San Andreas.
I did all that stuff in one day.
And how much did you get paid?
Not a fucking enough.
Isolated.
Wow.
Those video game people are very cheap.
Hey, and
then they only sent me one of the goddamn games.
You too, Mr. Jackson. We got something in common, Opie and Anthony and Samuel L. Jackson. We too were in GTA San Andreas.
Yes.
And what did the motherfuckers send you? It sent you one game, right?
We got one game, and I think I got a shirt.
And we got a sweatshirt.
I didn't even get a fucking sweatshirt.
and a bumper sticker.
I got a PlayStation and a goddamn Xbox. They didn't even send me. They just sent me PlayStation.
I'm sure you can swing it, though, right?
Well, I did win, Video Game Actor of the Year.
Nice.
At the Video Game Awards.
Picked up a VGA.
Oh, special.
So who did they hire first for this film? Like Samuel, or they hire Eugene first?
It's hard to tell.
You don't know?
Who cares? Sorry, I'm just leaping through the entertainment section.
we have varying stories on who actually had the script first. But from what I'm gathering, I think Eugene had read the script long before I actually got it, and they couldn't figure out who was going to play my character, and Eugene insisted that they hire a real badass. And therefore, I ended up getting the script. He'd moved on to greener pastures.
I don't know what the how much time elapsed there, but it's true. I said you got to somebody good here. You got to get somebody good, like somebody, we need somebody that can act. Don't put all that on my shoulders.
Good idea.
They were actually thinking about Nelly for a while.
Nelly.
Guys, I'm something of an actor myself.
Something of an actor? What the hell?
Jimmy Norton.
Yeah, I'm a comic. I do a little acting.
Role play at home with your girlfriend?
Whoa! I pretend I don't have chlamydia.
You don't even want to know what he's into, sir. But go ahead, Jimmy.
I wanted to ask these two, obviously both amazing actors for real. What is the biggest mistake? I wanted to ask every actor I've met, but I just get nervous and ask for a photo. The biggest mistake you see actors making commonly?
Boy, that could be one of the best questions.
The biggest mistake I see actors making.
Like when you see an actor, I know it's kind of a vague
up
thing.
on fucking soapboxes and thumping for causes.
Hey, that's good. Bravo. Just shut up and act.
Yeah.
Shut up and fucking act.
That's actually a real disease, though. It's called Sean Penn assholitis.
Oh. Can't touch that.
Oh. It gets warm in here.
That was me. I said it.
Can we turn up the air a little bit in there?
No, that was me, Brian Regan.
Wow, this is something.
What's yours, Gene?
I'm kind of feeling like Mike Myers here.
You don't care about about black people.
Yeah, Mike didn't look too comfortable in that
Mike was
scenario.
like, damn, he played the fucking race card.
Yeah, he was kind of, he borrowed from our storyline a little bit. Wrong place at the wrong time.
I fold. I don't have any more cards.
Yikes.
All right, guys. I don't think you're getting an answer from Eugene.
What? Oh,
No, I was actually...
The biggest mistake? Listen, you know what? I got to go along with the same thing. I can't point out mistakes that people make when they're actually, working, but I think it's an odd thing when people get up and use their celebrity to help, push a cause that they may or may not know enough about.
And then there's always that whole thing about, actually thinking you are an actor.
Yeah, that would certainly be the category I'd fall into.
That's a whole other issue, and it's starting to get warm in here again.
Do you guys actually listen? For me, it's really hard to listen when I act. They always say listening is the most important thing. I just kind of watch the mouth move and wait till their out cue word and then fire out my lines.
Yeah, that could be the key to your non-success.
Yeah, that's funny. Is it
Listening
important to listen?
So you'll know how to react and when to react,
What's that?
Listening is very important, so you'll know how to react and when to react, because actors say lines in different ways and different takes sometimes for us, and you have to respond to it in the way it's given to you, so that's why you listen.
I know, and it's so hard to do, though. You're right, and I know you're right, because I've heard that advice before, and it's so hard to do because I'm so afraid I'm going to forget my lines.
Oh, so you're just repeating your line over and over again until the other actor finishes.
Oh, are you horrible?
Regardless of the response they give.
That sounds very Taxi Driver. You talking to me?
Yeah.
You talking to me?
I may as well do it into a recorder and just hold it up and replay it after every time they do it. I give back nothing.
Well, it sounds like you're turning a big corner.
Jimmy's going to Hollywood next week to film HBO series. So we're gonna.
Which one?
It's a half-hour comedy on HBO. They're doing a live audience sitcom. It's Louis C.K.'s project. I don't think it's been titled yet, actually.
Oh, okay.
So
hey,
this has been great.
Thank you.
It seems like we're all getting along. Can we have your home phone number so we could maybe keep this relationship going?
555.
All right, guys. Thank you so much, Eugene Levy and Samuel L. Jackson. This is a pleasure for us today, guys. Thank
Have
you.
an awesome day, guys.
Good luck.
All right.
Thank you.
There they go.
Wow, we actually had them on.
They were great.
And it actually worked out well. How does that happen?
Real guests on the Opie and
Real
Anthony
guests.
Show.
Not like the schleps they parade in here in front of us on a daily basis.
That's right, Anthony. I'm with you.
Reagan's here. Oh,
And he's about to
I didn't mean you.
No offense taken.
All right, here's what's going to happen.
I just talked a little acting with Sam Jackson. That's what I
You,
say.
Sam Jackson.
Two actors talking back and forth, trading theories. He believes one thing, I believe another.
The question was very interesting. Is it important to listen?
I know.
Yeah. I like how he pictures Jimmy just repeating the line over and over in his head.
He's got the best sense of humor, doesn't he?
He's great.
And then blurting it out.
It's Opie and Anthony's bonus bits. Moments from the O&A show that we wanted to fit into the end of the year special, but didn't have room for.
Twitchel's jumping. Bill Burr's Ozzfest PSAs. Big A reads to Krista the Blind Girl. Wheelchair Fred takes it in the dumper. 1950s sex ed films. The Sex Offender Game. The Fellatio Game. Except we never played that. Not while you were awake. I need to wash. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Ah, the internet. It's not just for downloading porn anymore. Nope, there's also online gaming. And when I say online gaming, I mean online poker. And if you're going to play some poker on the web, the first step should be to visit bodog.net. That's BODOG.net. The place to go when you want to learn the basics of poker. Because when you start out playing online with your buddies or in a casino, if you don't have your shit together, you're going to lose. And let's face it, no one likes a loser. Poker isn't about luck, it's about your skills. No skills, no winning. So spend some time with Bodog. Get the experience you're looking for. At Bodog, they're going to teach you all the important lessons of poker. Making the right bet, how to bluff, tips on hand selection, real poker strategies used by the pros, and basic winning tips for all the amateurs out there. Bodog.net, it's free, it's fast, and you're going to get the tips you need to be on your way. Bodog.net, that's BODOG.net. Log on today.
Now you can listen to music anywhere in your home with the new SciTech Audio A250 wireless speaker. Stream iTunes, Media Player, or XM online from your PC totally unrestricted. With its unique design that looks as great as it sounds, the A250 delivers music everywhere in pure digital 2.1 stereo. Adjust volume, change tracks, play or pause wherever you are. If you love music, you'll love listening in any room wirelessly. So get unplugged with the A250 wireless speaker, available at Circuit City or SAITEK.com. SciTech, pure listening pleasure, unplugged.
High Voltage is an XL channel which may include explicit language. Channel blocking is available by calling 1-800-XM-RADIO or XM Canada at 877-438-9677.
The Opie and Anthony Show. XM202. The Opie and Anthony Show.
I can't even read the title of this bit because it'll give it away.
What is it?
It's Adventures with Wheelchair Fred in a Bathtub.
It's self-explanatory.
For those of you who might not know who Wheelchair Fred is, he was around back in the Boston days, and he's not slow. He was just in a motorcycle accident, which is why he talks the way he does, and he's actually in a wheelchair. And the boys get him to do some crazy things.
How about an O&A bonus bits for the people?
Yeah, for the tag.
O&A's hottest bits.
All my production says bonus.
You have ruined everything.
I need you to cut it over again.
Fred, are you at your place right now?
Yeah.
You're at your place. You have your...
I'm home.
Shut up. You have your dildo with you?
Yeah, it's in the bathroom.
It's in the bathroom, and you have... And you have... what kind of lubrication do you use?
I have such strawberry flavored KY also.
Strawberry flavored KY?
No, I got regular flavor.
Oh, you got regular KY. Okay.
You don't need a flavor. It's going to look like Rocky Road when it's done.
Yeah, that's true.
Rocky Road.
Flavor. You're not making a peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
Well, Fred, why don't you roll into the bathroom and get your dildo?
No, thanks. I've got a more class than that.
What?
I've got a little more class than that.
A little more class.
Freddie. A little more class than that. He took one in the ass from a guy he met at the deli.
Fred, we're not looking for... We're not looking
what, guys? Stop for God's sakes.
What'd you say? You have more class than that?
Yeah, I got more class than that.
As I turn off everyone's mics, we'll see about that.
All right.
As we continue.
Fred. Put this way. Okay, listen.
Fred, here's the deal. Listen.
I live in Framingham, Massachusetts.
Fred,
listen.
Stop a minute.
Listen to me. We're not looking for an all-out sex act. We're just looking for you to get your dildo from the bathroom, your KY jelly, and to just place it where you like it to be placed. That's all I'm saying. Just to show the people how desperate you are.
Live here on the radio, Fred.
Yeah, and then that's it. Then and then. As soon as you say it's where it has to be, then that's it. Then girls will know that you're for real. And believe me, there's a couple of freaky chicks out there that would probably love to help you.
No, too much of a pain in the ass.
Fred? That's the goal, Fred.
I'm too difficult to do.
Fred, roll in and get your dildo.
Yeah. That's all we're asking.
Go get your dildo.
This will make great radio.
Does it vibrate?
Do you have any alcohol in the house?
No, it's all rubber.
Oh, it's rubber? Okay, get your dildo. We want to hear what the dildo sounds like when you smack it on your phone, so go get it.
Never mind. No, I don't want to do it. I'll think about it for live. Live on the radio.
What is he doing? He's rolling around his place.
What the hell is he doing?
Fred? No.
What? I can't hear you.
Fred.
Go get your dildo.
Get your dildo and knock it on the receiver of your phone so we can hear it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, go ahead. Come on. We're in the middle of a show here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm on my way.
You're on your way?
Go get your dildo.
All right, he's on his way to the bathroom to get the dildo.
Okay.
I'm turning the mic off for a second here.
I'm just about it.
He's in the bathroom. Oh, Jesus, what a mess.
I've got my rubber magic tongue.
He's got his rubber magic tongue.
You got your rubber magic dong?
Where in the bathroom do you keep it?
In a toolbox by the tub.
In a toolbox by the tub?
That's great.
That's funny.
All right, Fred.
If I had a hammer, I'd cram it up my ass in the tub.
All right, Fred.
Now, Fred,
where do you usually do this? In the bathtub, or where do you go?
Fred?
Come on, Uncle Houses, for God's sakes.
What?
Speak up, lad. Speak up.
Speak up?
Oh, speak up. Fred.
Yeah.
Take it. Let me hear what it sounds like. Knock it on the mouthpiece of your phone. That's the rubber magic dong.
I think he hit himself. Hold on. I think he hit himself in the head. In the background, you heard, oh. Like it bounced back and nailed him.
Ouch. All right, Fred. Now, when you make love to this thing, do you do it on? Do you do it on your bed?
No.
Where do you do it?
In the bathtub.
In the bathtub because why? The KY makes a mess?
Yeah, exactly.
All right, Fred. Well, jump in the bathtub.
No
Why?
way, man.
Well, why?
Because it takes too long.
What are you doing all day?
We have a half hour left in the show. This is called the Showstopper.
Fred, this is going to get you girls.
Oh, really?
And this is also going to get you back being very famous on the Opie and Anthony program. And
oh, really?
And we don't
wet dildo in my hair.
Yeah, we don't want the whole sex act. We don't want the moaning. We just want to kind of show people,
how desperate you are, and that'll make girls just come out and want to have sex with you.
And how sad your life is, where you have to take.
Oh, really?
All right, start taking your pants off.
Well, I'm sorry.
Fred?
Yes, you are.
Yeah.
Fred? Can I tell you something, Fred?
Uh-oh. The threat? Are you pulling the threat out?
Are you there?
Yeah.
Fred, you sure you don't want to do this?
Maybe I'll call you another time the top.
Fred.
If
you want to be part of the Opie and Anthony program.
I wish you guys are this ridiculous.
Fred, what Opie's trying to say is, you're pretty much in a position now where you have to do this. You want the fame, the notoriety, you want us to hook you up with girls, you're going to have to get in that tub and shove that dildo up your ass.
Oh, really?
Really, Fred.
Okay, on my way.
Yeah, Fred, because if you don't do it, I hate...
I've got no class.
If you don't do it, you're off the show.
Yeah, if you don't do it, I hate to admit, but after 9 years of having you on and off our radio program, this would be your last appearance.
And no girls.
When was it? Back in 85, right?
Yeah, that was 9 years ago.
Yeah, it was 90. I think we met you around 96 there.
95, you're right. Oh.
All right, what are you doing, Fred?
What are you doing, Fred?
Walk us through it, Fred. Well, roll us through it.
Okay, I'll get the tub down.
You're in the tub.
Okay, I will go away for a few moments.
What?
He has to wait a few moments, or we have to?
I've got to use both arms to pull myself up.
Oh, he's got to use both arms to pull himself up. Okay, do whatever you need to do.
I think I'm going to cry. He'll be back.
All right, he's going to use both arms to pull himself up.
That was really sweet when Opie said, "Go ahead, take your pants down." The guy's in a wheelchair from a motorcycle accident. Take your pants down.
Horrible.
It's nice.
Take your pants down.
Wow. Jesus. All right, we're waiting for Fred. He said it would be a moment.
It's going to it takes him a while.
Ben Bailey in studio, by the way.
How does he get back out of the tub with two arms with
he probably has
all over though? Like that'd be all slippery to get out of the tub.
A skating rink.
You rang.
You rang. All right, very funny.
All right, so Fred, what's going on?
I've got my tongue and my hand and my butt exposed.
All right, you got the dong in your hand and your butt exposed. All right, you got the KY, Fred?
Yeah.
All right, lube that thing up.
What?
Lube it up, Freddie.
Lube it on up there, Fred. Spread it around. Don't be shy.
Oh, good.
All right. Let us know. Let us know what you're doing, Fred.
I've got the lubed up.
What?
Huh?
It's all lubed up.
It's all lubed up. All right, Fred. Well, you know what to do with it now, so go ahead.
Explain what you're doing, Fred.
How did your ex-wife after me?
What did he say?
I can't hear him. What did he
How did your ex-wife?
Oh, you're going to think of my ex-wife?
Yes,
What a coincidence. She stuck one up my ass, too, Fred, so we got something in common.
Really? Well, we got it up my butt now.
You got it up there, Fred?
Yeah.
How's that feel?
It feels interesting, I must admit.
He has his voice changed.
His voice changed. Your voice got higher, Fred. What happened?
Oh, well, I can sing now.
His voice got higher. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, Jesus.
This is horrible.
Fred, what's going on?
I'm working it in and out.
How did we end up here?
I'm going to the weird guy.
Oh, my God. All right, well, we made a deal with him. Okay, ladies, you hear how desperate he is. Come on aboard.
Yeah.
This could be yours.
Fred, do you imagine anything while you're doing this?
Oh, I don't know her name.
Bob?
But I've seen some girls on the internet that will do this for me.
Oh, you've seen...
Yes. I wish I knew how to use the internet.
He's seen girls on the internet that'll do this for him.
They're called trannies, Fred.
Yeah, well, very good. There you
A
go.
bunch of sites for all.
So, what else is going on, Fred? This is what Fred has to do to have sex.
Yeah,
by the
this
way.
is but Fred's only pleasure in life.
Are you pumping it in and out, Fred, of your backside?
Yeah, I've got my hands working in and out.
Maybe this would be a good time for you to finish the news.
Yeah, this would be the time where you would do the lighter side of the news. That wacky little story.
In breaking news, my phallus now has a kidney bean skin on it.
Oh.
Fred might become part of the wacky news. He can't get back out of the tub and they find him this way.
Yeah, Fred, how do you get out of the tub with the slippery KY on your hands?
What?
He's not even listening
I know how he gets it. Do you just kind of float out on your tears?
No,
Shame-filled river?
No, I'm quite strong.
He's quite strong. He does have that crazy strength in his upper body.
That's true.
I have amazing strength upper body-wise.
Yeah.
Don't talk, Fred. Just push it in
So I
and out.
use it.
Fred, are you going to, finish?
Are you whacking your bag, Fred?
Is this good for you? Fred?
I think that's a yes.
Fred?
I can hardly hear you. I just there.
Yeah.
Fred, do you, are you going to, finish or what?
Yeah.
Hey, Fred, is there any way to put the phone back there so we can hear it going in and out?
That's all right.
Why? I'd like to hear that, Ope.
You can't hear us. I think the ultimate in degradation would just be to hang up on him and leave him there in the tub with a dildo in his ass and no one to talk to.
We'll do the silent game to him.
Yeah, silent game.
All right. So, Fred, how's it going in there?
Marvelous. I'm picking up speed nice and fast. Oh, mercy, that feels good. I need a girl to do it for me. Are you there? For God's sake, say something. Oh, Willie. Well, let go. Just check it out. It's all full of shit. Or should I say I'm full of shit? Here we go. Come on down and do me. For God's sakes, to me. Okay, I don't know how you guys are. Later, I'm gonna go now. Alright, go wash my ass. So, you guys do the first thing. Adios. Bye-bye.
Oh, my God. Wow. Oh, Jesus.
Anybody else have a hard-on?
It's Opie and Anthony's bonus balloons. If I go a whole day without making a boom on the rug, I get a balloon. I have safety scissors.
You know how it is. You're at home, nothing in the fridge but some old mustard, 6-day-old Chinese, and a couple of beers. So what are you going to do? Go to the old grocery store and push the wobbly cart around? Stand in line with some lady while some zit-faced kid packs your bag?
No. Make it easy and make it tasty. Stock your fridge with the delicious grub available from OutlawSteakhouse.com. There's no need to even leave the house. Simply log on to the Outlaw Steakhouse website. They've got fat, juicy filet mignon, succulent Maine lobster tails, burgers, chickens, and a lot more.
They'll deliver it in the next day right to your doorstep. Just toss it in the oven and eat away. The food is packed in an ice cooler and sent right to you. Every order over $50 gives you 5 free burgers.
Cook them up, grill them up, whatever. They're free. OutlawSteakhouse.com. What are you waiting for? Get online now. OutlawSteakhouse.com. Ah, the Internet. It's not just for downloading porn anymore. Nope, there's also online gaming. And when I say online gaming, I mean online poker. And if you're going to play some poker on the web, the first step should be to visit bodog.net. That's BODOG.net. The place to go when you want to learn the basics of poker. Because when you start out playing online with your buddies or in a casino, if you don't have your shit together, you're going to lose. And let's face it, no one likes a loser. Poker isn't about luck, it's about your skills. No skills, no winning. So spend some time with Bodog. Get the experience you're looking for. At Bodog, they're going to teach you all the important lessons of poker. Making the right bet, how to bluff, tips on hand selection, real poker strategies used by the pros, and basic winning tips for all the amateurs out there. Bodog.net, it's free, it's fast, and you're going to get the tips you need to be on your way. Bodog.net, that's BODOG.net. Log on today.
Opie and Anthony on High Voltage XM 202, XM News, Talk, and Information. It's everything, all the time.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Let's face it, men love sex. But condoms? No. If you can't find a condom that feels good, check out CondomExpress.com. CondomExpress.com carries over 100 styles of condoms. Ultra thin, extra large, ribs, flavors, you name it, they've got it. And they're all displayed with details on the website. O&A listeners, when you make a purchase, type in the promo code O&A and receive a dozen free condoms. Go to CondomExpress.com or call 800-57-CONDOM.
You know how it is. You're at home, nothing in the fridge but some old mustard, 6-day-old Chinese, and a couple of beers. So what are you going to do? Go to the old grocery store and push the wobbly cart around? Stand in line with some lady while some zit-faced kid packs your bag?
No. Make it easy and make it tasty. Stock your fridge with the delicious grub available from OutlawSteakhouse.com. There's no need to even leave the house. Simply log on to the Outlaw Steakhouse website. They've got fat, juicy filet mignon, succulent Maine lobster tails, burgers, chickens, and a lot more.
They'll deliver it in the next day right to your doorstep. Just toss it in the oven and eat away. The food is packed in an ice cooler and sent right to you. Every order over $50